Hello, everybody, and welcome back to 7 Days Today. Can you hear me? Something strange has happened to my, things feel different as well. What's going on? Oh my god, there's things happening that shouldn't be happening, I think. Why have we got loads of sand and stuff as well? Tell you what, let's go and take that, and that. Over to the forges. I'll tell you what we could do with doing as well. If we make, should we make a bow? How many, let's make that, chuck that back in there. Interesting. I can't actually remember what the hell we were doing yesterday, to be quite honest with you. Hello, Ice Captain. Hello, Little Strange. Hello, Kratalu. Hello, Daddy Ice. Hello, Zromphion. Hello, Wentex. And hello, Forest. How are you all doing? I'm afraid, I'm going to be honest with you. As I always am, it's been a hell of a morning. The sun is out. It's been unbelievable. I was out in the garden for many, many hours until the early hours of yesterday evening. And I've got a gentleman coming around today to install a radiator in our somewhat derelict bedroom. Our bedroom is a fucking shit pit. I'll tell you what, I have to say, right, the girlfriend is pretty good. She's pretty bloody good, mate. I mean, here was, we moved into this house, so it was a fucking, literal fucking train wreck almost. And we've never had, like a proper bedroom. It's just, there's just nothing in there. Like nothing. It's just like the bed. And like one of these like makeshift wardrobe things. And then, I've been saying, I will get around to it, I'll do it. I'll get people around, we'll sort things out. And I just never did, so. I had a bit of a moment of clarity a couple of weeks back. There was a few things going on in real life that, I think sometimes life feels out of balance, doesn't it? And in fairness to her, she's put up with a long fucking wait, so. Today is the day the man comes round. Have we got somewhere to put the sand? To start, I mean, obviously I need to get the radiator in before I do anything else, because I can't get, the painting and stuff. Then, well, I suppose I could have done. It would have been easier that way around, but, the radiator is potentially the messy job, so. You're going to have to forgive me now. In theory, because I have the whole system drained, he might need me paying a bit of attention to what's going on, but hopefully he'll come in and he'll just get on with it. I do apologise in advance. What am I missing from here? I seem to have lost my fucking raincoat. Holy shit, where the fuck is my raincoat? You're right, Doc, how you doing? Hello, Daddy Ice. I'm alright, mate. Yeah, sorry, mate. How are you? How's things, Daddy Ice? Just waiting to go to work. It's finally Wednesday. I've already done my sort of, I suppose, day work. I've got to do some stuff this evening. Shit, what have I done with my raincoat, guys? That's bad. This is all stuff I brought back, wasn't it? Oh no! It's all gone wrong, bros. And park this up over here. Let's get a bit of a bike park set up. I need to go and sort of. Is this the one that we can't drive? It's the one we can drive. No, nothing there. I think Ice must have got rid of the this. Oh my fucking dicks! Oh shit, there's hundreds of the bastards! God damn it, bro. Really? Whoa, yeah. Reflexes like a ninja, bro. Reflexes like a ninja. Oh shit, there's more. Oh god, why is it not firing? It's not firing. God damn it, dude. Fuck. Needs fucking repairing. No, bro. No, bro. How are you not dead, motherfuckers? Look at that, mate. Skills. 0 cartridges left. Holy shit. Holy shit. God damn it, bro. It's bloody... I tell you what, this game's... it keeps you on your toes, doesn't it? I think this is what I miss, the day-to-day stuff in art. I think that's the difference.
Tony Braxton up in the house. We live up in here, y'all. It's getting hot. Yeah.
They spawned inside, Wentex. Wouldn't have made any difference, mate.
The cow shitting again. Sit in the wind.
Yeah, all those dogs spawned inside the compound. It makes no difference. Quite a lot of people keep saying fix the holes in the wall. I mean, we will fix the holes in the wall because it stops the wandering hordes getting in. But with things like that, I mean, they actually spawn inside the main building quite often after a horde as well. So there's really no getting around that unless you... well, unless we raise the whole thing up one and place blocks, which I kind of like the fact that they're in. I think that's nice. It kind of gives you that sense of just because you've got a wall around there, there's always that ever-present danger that something's going to go horribly wrong. I'm not a fan of them spawning in here, but again, you know, I suppose it's keeps you on your toes, doesn't it? My raincoat's on me. Ah, nice one. Cheers, bro. Thank you very much, dude. I'll get the swing of it in a minute. Cheers, Daddy Ice. You going to the lake on Friday, are you? That sounds nice, actually, a little strange. What you do up at the lake, then? Spot of fishing? I actually want to take... I think we finally got the browning receiver, didn't we? Oh, we've got loads of browning receivers. So we must still be missing something for the browning. It could have been the tripod. I know we need... oh, what is it? Yeah, the screwdriver, isn't it? I think that's something that we still need to sort out. God damn dogs, bro! Right, I think today I'm going to concentrate on just stockpiling some ammo. I want to go and get a mine set up for the various ammo-esque things. So that's sort of the initial plan today. I don't really want to do too much building or generally hanging around the base. I want to get out and about a bit. Like in real life, the weather's... I'll tell you what, I spent some fucking time outside the last few days. I mean, all right, we have been streaming as well, but... it is glorious out there, man. It is glorious. Like, every minute not inside is not just spent pottering around. It's out. Out and about, mate. Strolling around, taking in the sights, the breeze on your face. It's glorious. Garden's looking very nice. I've done a good job out there. I've got a big fucking blister on my hand. That fucking hurts like a mofo, I tell you. Let's go and get some 7.62 rounds and repair this fucking thing, because that was a bit close for comfort, really, wasn't it? Tell you what I am going to do. Has anyone got a shitty sniper rifle they don't want? Sniper. Let's take the worst sniper. Okay, let's take that. The wall's wrecked, mate. The wall is like proper wrecked. Back to two, but we'll take that and that and that. And that. Fuck it, why not? Don't like spikes, Ice. I really don't want spikes, mate. You know what I'm like. Spikes to me should be banned from the game, really. I don't mind having them on our horde base because it adds to the. I suppose to be honest, mate, I'd get rid of the spikes and put more barbed wire down there, but that might make it too easy. I mean, the spikes. Let's be honest. Like in each alley, there's 3 spikes. It's neither here nor there. I think when you start putting spikes down, it's kind of like place a spike and forget about it. Do you know what I mean? It's too easy. It's just, you know, I like the fact that we have to go and repair the walls. It makes it feel a bit more realistic rather than just shoving spikes fucking everywhere. Spikes are a bit OP still, aren't they? I mean, even old Mole was using them in his Alpha 16 preview, wasn't he? Which I was quite surprised by. I mean, he was just like spamming spikes everywhere. I think this game, you got to be very careful with this game. Once you're at the point that we are, and I'm not trying to say that we're fucking any better than anybody else, but I think we do know a hell of a lot about the game. And we play for extended periods, and I think that's the real key to that comment. It's almost like you do want to be leaving yourself some, you know, some stuff to be getting on with. Assemble. Let's take all this out. It's like I was just saying a moment ago. I think this is what that little flurry of activity just right then and there was what I missed from Ark. I think that's. I don't know if there's any way for them to add like. I mean, I know it wouldn't be Ark then, but I just feel like Ark needs a little bit more. I don't know. I mean, the alphas are good, but they're not exactly. There's not a lot of them, is there? You know, it's not like they're roaming around all day long or anything. it's that little flurry of activity that I think this game has that keeps you on your toes. And Ark, it's a bit more. Oh shit! I tell you what, I wonder if it will make more sense. Hang on, let me just try something. I've actually fucked that, haven't I? Let's put that. What am I missing? These things. Oh, there they are. Look. Close that. Let me just grab this. Pair it in there, don't I? There we go. So that will only drop it to 511, and then I think what we'll do is really assemble, pick it all out, go out of there, drop in there, right? 537. 518. That's not bad. It's a nice increase actually. Okay. Then back in there. Assemble. Ding ding. Close that. Back up to 527. Look. Very nice. It's a flashlight. Oh, hang on. How bad was the flashlight, guys? Does anyone I hate that. I hate that. I just wish it would like permaclose when you click it. It's really non-intuitive. It's very strange. 182. You know what? Let's go looking for a half decent fucking torch in a little bit. Let's just pop everything else back. All right, so I'm gonna want some bars. We're getting a bit desperate for those. I think we've got rebar and everything else that we want, haven't we? 77. Let's make a batch of 50. And then let's go. Are we actually smelting? So we've got that running, but we haven't got any clay or iron in it. Whoa! I think the Steam controller's having a bad day today. They up the cost of spikes from 10 to 100. It's not the cost, to be honest, Wentex. Cost has got nothing to do with it. It's the speed, mate. No one gives a shit about the cost. They could make it 1,000 per spike and people would still be able to fucking make a gazillion of them. It's the speed with which they're manufactured at. I mean, just look at this, mate. It's fucking insane. Craft 1. Look at that. That's actually better than it used to be, I think. Wasn't it 10 seconds not so long back? It just takes fucking forever to make them, man. In fact, I'm just... Jesus Christ, that's crazy. 6 seconds. Wasn't this like something like 30 seconds at one point? I know they really fucked about with that, didn't they? I'll tell you what, we're going to take those over to the other crafting station. We're going to want some stone, aren't we? 2, 3, 4, keep that. Fuel. We're out of fuel. I don't know what it is about spikes. I feel like spikes... I don't know. It's one of those strange things where you feel like you don't quite like it, but you're also not entirely sure what they could do to make it any better, to be fair. I mean, you know, it's a functioning system. People like spikes, but they're definitely OP. No doubt about it. Yeah, I think so, Daddy Arse. I mean, we're playing Starvation, and already at this point, mate, you know, to be honest, the biggest danger to me in this game right now is scorpions and snakes. Scorpions in particular, because they are so hard to see. Snakes you've got a bit of a chance with. But far from, you know, even if you're paying attention. I think it's twofold as well. As a streamer, it has even more impact. Twofold. One, because I'm not always looking at the stream, as in the screen, sorry, which you would be if you were playing, you know, in your own home without something else to worry about. And the fact that it actually makes for a rather dull fucking stream. If I do get bit, because for 30 minutes early on in the game, I can't do anything. It's not so bad now. If I get bit by a scorpion or something, I mean, I have got a little bit of insect bite cream. I've still got quite a large stamina pool, so, you know, I can still go and do things. But early on in the game, it's like the dreaded fucking curse of the streamer in Starvation, isn't it? But I think that's the point, Ice. I think that's my whole point. I disagree. Ammo at this point in the game is free for daytime. You just use your bow and arrow, mate. We have essentially an infinite supply of feathers if we actually bothered to make some box traps, which is the reason that I've not done, because it would probably make the game even easier. Box traps definitely need a little bit of tweaking. If we get a wandering horde, we just shoot them in the face with a bow and arrow. We can keep doing that all day long, fucking 24/7, mate. I kind of disagree about the ammo. If we're using sniper rounds in daytime, I'm doing it just because I like the boom of the gun, mate, rather than actually playing it safe. Do you know what I'm saying? If I put spikes all the way around here, that's it. I'll probably never have to worry about anything for fucking like a full in-game week. Because the thing is, they drift through them as well. They very rarely come up and just start pounding on here. As soon as they catch a whiff of one of us, they start migrating across. And as soon as they start migrating through spikes, that's it. It's game over, isn't it? Arrows are pretty much free. Like I said, if we set up box traps and started farming wheat, infinite supply of feathers. We said a couple of times, didn't we, that although starvation essentially and in theory makes the game very, very hard, in many ways it actually makes the game significantly easier. I mean, look how long we survived even without setting up a farm. We just didn't need to. But you don't need to in the vanilla game either, do you, really? Strange game. It's a strange game. I think it's one of those few games where there's so many gameplay mechanics going on that actually balancing it is nigh on impossible. I mean, I can't think of any other game that I've played recently that has so much going on. I mean, it's got all the weaponry, it's got the building, it's got the day-to-day survival, whether it be heat, weather, rain, food, hunger, sanity. I mean, can anyone even think? I mean, just completely, you know, change the topic almost. I mean, what other games out there offer that amount of gameplay mechanics that this one does? I honestly, hand on heart, just off the top of my head, I can't think of anything. There's lots of games that add some degree. I suppose some of the gameplay elements this has, but I can't hand on heart think off the top of my head of one that has as many. I'm not saying they're perfect. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that this game, you know, has all these systems in place and is absolutely fucking, you know, got it all 100% working how we want it. What I am saying though, that the actual mix of gameplay mechanics really is quite extensive. You know, you've got even the gun stuff, you know, I mean, with the mod, it's quite advanced, isn't it? With all these different attachments, you know, different rates of fire and recoil and, you know, zoom options and all this kind of stuff. It might not sound like a lot, you know, it's a bit of a jack of so many trades. Some things it does really well, some things, you know, maybe it doesn't do so well, but when you actually look at the complexity of the game, I think it's easy for those of us that play it day in, day out to forget just how much there is going on, you know? Because we've got used to it, haven't we? I mean, I remember first playing this game, but Jesus Christ, just making a fucking... but I mean, like, obviously right back in the day with the old crafting system, just getting yourself a fucking stone hatchet was a fucking chore unto itself, wasn't it? I remember sitting in chat like with Ben and Chicky going, how the hell do you make the fucking crossbow again? It's like, I can't remember, hang on, I think we've got to make a mould or something. It's like, do we make a mould? I think we need some clay. Let's go get some clay. 3 hours later, you're all sitting around the campfire going, I ain't got a fucking clue to take this bullet apart, mate. No spikes, Ice. Just no spikes. Stop pussying out, mate. You don't need spikes. You're on the Grumbodian elite fucking military forces, mate. You don't need them. I'll look after you, mate. I'll look after you. You do what you gotta do, bro. No fucking spikes. Well, you know, like I said, I mean, I use spikes for specific things rather than general defense. I always have some spikes up and around the crafting station, for example. I always think that's quite important. You don't want to lose a forge that's got, you know, 16 hours worth of smelted goodies in there, do you? What are we actually doing on the farm, Ice? I'm assuming we lost the entire crop, did we? Did we lose everything? Let me go and do that lip. Let's go and get some concrete and ramps, because we had spiders got in here, didn't we? You did well to save it, I'll tell you, yesterday, Ice. You did really well there, mate. Did the fruit tree... didn't disappear, no. It's if you punch it, you get the fruit. That one's just a bit smaller at that size, look. They don't disappear. Well, they can if you chop them down and you know, all the way down. If you keep punching it or hacking it with an axe, you'll get the wood and you'll end up with no fruit tree left. I had a bacon and sausage from Greg's today at Wentex. It was very nice, mate. And I took my own advice. I actually sat down and ate it rather than racing through the city centre with it sort of dangling out of my mouth, mate. I managed not to inhale any bacon today, which is definitely a step in the right direction. I consider it's a bonus. It's you know, it's good. Take this. Take that little bit of concrete. Look. Take the sun. Let's go and take some more stone clay over as well. Alright, so we're just going to put the spider defences around. Are we okay for food? No. You're right, Dunk. How you doing, mate? How's things, fella? What are you all up to then? It's a bit weird here in the UK. There's like a shift in people's, I suppose, day-to-day routines. It's been really pleasant. The sun is like really out there, mate. I mean, it's lovely weather. I mean, I came through the city centre today and, you know, everyone's started dressing a little bit differently, and all the ladies have got their legs out and the lads have got the t-shirts on. It's fucking awesome, mate. The summer is actually here. I'm super chuffed with my garden. I mean, I've put some serious hours in that over the last week, and I actually feel like, at one point, I really thought I'd fucked it. I thought, there's just no way I'm going to get back on top of this. I've persevered, and I'll tell you what, it's lifted my spirits somewhat, because I know the girlfriend was a bit cranky about that as well. Fucking hurts my back though, mate. Proper collapsed yesterday evening. I think I watched an episode of Designated Survivor at some ungodly hour and sort of passed out at the end of it. Stone. See what, running's a bastard at the minute. Jesus. That really is fucking hard work right now. Where do I put clay? Hang on, have I got turned around? I was going to say I've got turned around, haven't I? Clay. Smeltables. And some sand. Some sand. That can all go back inside. I really should have left that, shouldn't I? Soaking that. Have we got any concrete? Got a little bit. A little bit. I didn't bring the nail gun either, did I? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do now, Ice. I'm going to sort that out. I know I mentioned it yesterday. No longer waiting on plumbers to call, just chilling with some Grumbul and a bit of Fallout. Ooh, Fallout 4. You know what, mate? I was actually considering a return to Fallout 4. I've been humming and ahhing about starting up Stalker. And I've had a chat with a gentleman from Reddit. And I've come to the conclusion that there really is no... I think you're probably better off just playing it vanilla. That will go with the complete overhaul, but... I'm trying to think, is it called the Community Project 2009/12 or something like that, isn't it? Can't remember the name of it, but everyone bitches and moans about it, and it's really frustrating. It's like everyone bitches and moans about that particular... Hang on, how the fuck are we going to do that? How the hell do we do that? Whoa, that's proper got me wondering. Jesus, we should know how to do that by now, surely to God. That obviously comes all the way to the end, doesn't it? Yeah, it's really weird. It's like there's this huge community sort of update that, you know, fixes a lot of bugs. It makes the game look a little bit prettier. I think from what little I understand of it, it also, you know, optimizes it a little bit. It fixes a few core game glitches and bugs, blah 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 blah. And yet, there's a huge proportion of the fan base that sit there proper bitching and moaning about it, saying, oh, no, I don't like that element of it, or I don't like this, what they should do is this, and this. But not one person gets off their fucking arse and actually does it. It's almost like one of those communities where like, no one's fucking happy. It's really quite frustrating for someone like me that wants to get into the game. I legitimately don't really know what it is that I should do, kind of thing. I have no idea how to do that. What shape am I missing? I mean, I could put a square block in, but that's not right, is it? Is it one of those, like, really weird... I can't visualise it. Is it one of these things? One of these inside corners? Just take that out a minute. I'm having a bit of a moment, a bit of a senior moment. Is it one of those? I hate these blocks. Not that, is it? don't think it is. Or is it that? I think it's that, isn't it? And then you put a corner piece in there. Yeah, I think it is that. Let's just make a couple of those. You're talking about Stalker or Fallout 4 regarding the mod community? I was talking about Stalker in particular, mate. There really isn't... Normally, in most of the big community mod packs that I call it, invariably, in my personal experience, there tends to be a mod pack that does the core stuff. Even in things like Skyrim, there are the official fixes, if you like. And I think they're called the unofficial Skyrim patches, aren't they? And they actually fix basically broken stuff in the game. So in other words, quests that don't trigger or quests that have a missing chain in there. And 9 times out of 10, the community are always 100% behind it, and those things just get, you know, sort of, I suppose, refined over the years. When it comes to Stalker, everyone seems to bitch and moan. They all bitch and moan about the original game, with issues with it, especially in terms of AI and weapon damage and all this sort of stuff. And then someone comes along and does these like really big mod packs that sort of fix a lot of these issues. But then everyone's still fucking unhappy with that as well because it detracts from the main game. And as a result of that, it's really hard for someone like me that's never played the vanilla game to actually really get to grips with what would be a good first playthrough. I've certainly come to the conclusion, having had quite a lengthy chat with gentlemen, that you don't want to play, certainly, is it, what's the first one? Is it Shadow of Chernobyl's the first one, right? SOC, yeah, I think it is. You definitely don't want to play that just completely vanilla. There's a lot wrong with the game. As we know, development was kind of fraught with quite a few issues, and there was a lot of stuff that just didn't make it in that should have made it in, and some balancing issues, blah 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 blah. The big community one though, and I can't remember the name of it, but you'll know it if you're into Stalker. So it seems to be the one that fixes all the issues, like, you know, the unofficial patches in Skyrim do. But again, there still seems to be a huge vocal majority in many ways. It just needs someone to stop fucking. I think what happens is the community needs to stop bitching and moaning, and if they feel that strongly, why don't they get off their arse and fucking fix it themselves, to be quite honest. And stop moaning about people that are trying to come up with mod packs that essentially do fix a lot of the game. Have you ever played it? I mean, has anyone here actually ever played the Stalker series? Just out of interest, because I'm quite interested in it. I always got the sense that it was the Fallout that I wanted and never got. It seems like essentially Fallout, but back like it used to be, almost quite a dark, dangerous, very difficult game. Which Fallout, it never quite became that, did it? It sort of became a bit much more RP heavy, I suppose. You haven't tried the community mod for Stalker, but you've heard good things. Well, I've heard a lot of good things until you hit the forums. Then you hear all the bitching and moaning. It's like a constant standoff between the people that create the mod packs and the community that, oh no, but it changes this, or you don't want to have that, and you need to change this element of it. Blah 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 blah. Have you actually? I mean, what did you think of Shadow of Chernobyl? I mean, how long ago did you play it, Dyko? I'm assuming you have played it. Stalker Complete 0912, that's right, yeah, that's the one. Stalker Complete. Right, that's our spider defense on then. So there's another nice design, ready for Alpha 16, nice and simple, super efficient. Dual generators, ready for Starvation. Might be able to use the generators for some electrical lighting in standard vanilla Alpha 16, but I like it. You know, I like the wooden floor internal, it looks good. Yeah, I've always been a bit annoyed at myself, Dyko, that I never went back and played them, you know, a little bit closer to release where they really... I mean, let's be honest, when Stalker first came out, it was a fucking nightmare, wasn't it? Brought with all sorts of issues and played terribly, essentially, didn't it? It was not optimised in any way, shape or form, but... I think I've seen a lot of YouTube footage over the last week or so where I've been digging around with it, and a couple of links from people that have suggested things where you can really see why there would have been a lot of frustration. In some cases, like you could put like 20 rounds from a gun into an enemy, and they just wouldn't give a fuck. You know, it's not quite how I envisioned the game. I always thought it was a bit more hardcore than that, you know, where every shot kind of counts. interesting to play it with the old Steam controller was the other thing, you know. I always like trying these, some of the, well, I suppose it would be a new game to me. I suppose technically it's an old game, but you just see how the Steam controller holds up with some different styles, because it's very mouse driven anyway, isn't it? There's a lot of inventory management and clicky stuff. I mean, I know the inventory management system's archaic, given advances in more recent games. There's a whole row, isn't there? There's a whole row missing down there. Look, that whole row there, for some reason, is just fucking busted. Everything else seems to be okay. Isn't that weird? I don't know if you can see that, Ice. I'm not sure if you've got the stream open, mate. But there's 100% guaranteed your crops will slide into the water, and it's that row there, look, mate. Everything else seems to be all right. Let's go see if we've got any more seeds. We might as well plant as much as we can. Bought it for Steam just in case. You got any idea how much it is, Daiko? Because I think I only own Call of Pripyat, and to be honest, I don't think it's even a Steam copy, to be fair. I'm sure you can get them for fucking next to nothing these days. You tried to like the Stalker games, but one left me with a mission of what seemed like just standing around doing nothing. I don't know. No. I suppose if it's only one mission, it's neither here nor there, is it? It might have been one of the glitched ones. You never know, mate. I've definitely read a lot of workarounds for basically quests and things that just literally are broken in the vanilla game, but are typically fixed with, as Daiko was just pointing out, the Stalker Complete mod. Have we got any actual seeds? We've got, I suppose I could plant wheat. I mean, wheat's a nice cheap one to plant, right? Recipes, goldenrod seed, craft. Bit craft there. Good. Don't really want to plant these. Carrots we could plant. Not really worried. Aloe. Oh shit, are we out of aloe? Oh no, did we run out of aloe? Wait, we lost it all, didn't we? Oh no. Oh no. I wouldn't do frames. I think it stops it fixing itself, Ice. That's why I was hoping you'd see it, mate. If you leave it exactly as is, it will actually fix itself over time, mate. What I'll do is I'll use the wheat. Every week in game, I'll test it with wheat, dude. If you place a block there, it'll stop it self-repairing. Remember back, I don't know if you were watching in Alpha... Where would it have been? It would have been Alpha 15. No, it would still have been Alpha 15, wouldn't it? With the that horrendous radio build. Let me just open my can, one sec. Oh, I'm dying of thirst. Well, that's nice. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Forrest. I think I'd completely agree with you on that. I genuinely would, yeah. I think people like to... It's almost them trying to show that they know something, isn't it? Like, oh, I prefer the weapon damage, this, and this, and here's an example that you know no one else is ever going to come across ever. Yeah, if we leave that row, Ice, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go down, mate. So if you're around, what I'll do is I'll show you on stream the spots we can't plant, and then because I think there's only really you and I playing about with the farm, aren't there? So shouldn't have too many problems. It seems to be out of food. You're out of food. Grilled meat. Oh yes, please. Oh yes, please. Did you get a chance to go back to Prey in the end, Daiko? Quite interested to see your final summary of that. How's things, Buckshot? How you doing, mate? It's interesting you say that, Doc, as well, that there's something missing. Be nice if you ever get a chance to elaborate on that. Because weirdly enough, it's one of the reasons that I'd like to try, having never played them. I feel that that's almost like why I want to play them, because I feel like they might offer me something that, Oh, look, this whole row's gone as well, look. Let me use wheat, because it's cheap. Let's just see if it'll let me plant. Oh, yeah. So this row's fucked as well, look. It's almost worth me, oh, God, the whole farm is fucked, lads. They've got to fix this. It's ridiculous, mate. Don't forget, this is not as a result of starvation. This is actually Alpha 15 bug. That's just ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, this stuff is fucking expensive. You don't get many fucking potatoes to the pound in this game. You cannot afford for shit to just be fucking collapsing around you. That really does suck the fucking juicy fat one, mate. I'll do this and then we can try and figure out which spots. What the fuck? Did I run out? Oh god, I thought I'd actually trampled some then. It looks like it's that row there, Ice, and then this third row in. But some on this row as well. It's this whole row. Oh, give me a sec, mate. I'll come and open it. A big fat donga penis, mate. It's definitely that row, and then I suppose it's like the fourth row in from that end, and the second and third rows in from this end are definitely glitchy, aren't they? But not consistently so, unfortunately. Make sure we've 100% filled in anything that we can. Alright, so that's a fully done farm, mate. So I suppose what I could let me just make a pole. What I'll do, mate, I'll put a wooden pole on each row where we definitely don't want to put anything fancy. We can backfill with stuff like and what I'll do is I'll test it like in a week. It's almost like those two rows, isn't it? What a massive pain in the dick. But there's nothing we can do about it, so... Oh, it happens all the time, Daddy Ice. We've had it on every single server since Alpha 14. Well, Alpha 15 in particular. It's not uncommon at all, mate. Sometimes it'll run for weeks and weeks and weeks without a single problem, and then the whole fucking farm will go fucked. We've tried everything, mate. We've tried suspended farms, sunken farms. We've tried putting blocks underneath here and then adding soil to the top. We've tried with and without water. We've tried fucking everything, dude. In fact, I think chat even had us jumping through a ridiculous number of hoops at one point, just because we were literally scraping the very bottom of the barrel. But there is just no rhyme nor reason to it, mate. So like I said, sometimes you'll go weeks, and I'm talking about in-game weeks and real-life weeks. I could be on a server for a whole month and never have the problem. And then all of a sudden it will just completely fuck me over. But they will get fixed. What will happen is, maybe in a couple of 3 crop rotations, it will suddenly start letting you plant there again. So sometimes if you just clear the whole farm, which we did back at the Love Shack, so empty the whole farm out, and just fucking leave it. Just fucking leave it. Don't do anything with it for a couple of weeks. You'll come back and it'll be miraculously healed. It's really strange, dude. We've dug the soil out, we've put concrete in, then hacked the concrete back out. Well, you name it, we've fucking tried it, dude. It's fucking bonkers. Very, very annoying. Especially in Starvation, where space is such a premium in a farm, You really haven't got room to be pissing about like you have in vanilla. Because you've got to have all the deterrents, the electrically powered deterrents and things. I don't think I brought any bloody square rebar, did I? Let's go and get some of that. Where the hell's my bloody man to come and do my radiator? I swear to God, if he doesn't turn up, I'm going to be so pissed. My chippy's fucking done a runner on me. Forgot to give me the quote for the coving in the bedroom, so I rang him back on Monday to say, yeah, the price is good for the skirting board, blah, 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 blah. But you've not quoted for the cove. And he went, oh, Christ, yeah, you're right, mate. Yes, I'll give you a buzz back. So I left him a message yesterday. I'll give him a game this morning. Can't get hold of him. They're a fucking joke, honestly. They're a fucking joke, tradesmen. They are literally just fucking ignorant motherfuckers. Nearly every single fucking one of them. You know, if you don't want the job, just fucking say you don't want the fucking job. You know, if you've just got a much more lucrative job popped up, just ring you up and say, look, I'm sorry, mate. I've just fucking got this fucking old granny I'm going to rip off for fucking 30 grand for a fucking 2 grand job. So I'm afraid your skirting board ain't got a fucking chance, mate. Fucking be honest, you know? I'll punch you in the fucking face when I see you, but at least you be fucking honest with me. Dog packs are worse in Stalker than in 7 Days to Die until you get a good... Yeah, actually, I've seen... I've seen a little bit of, obviously, gameplay where people have been showing weapon damage, actually, Daikoi. And yes, I know what you mean, actually. Yeah, and they're very, very fast as well, aren't they? Well, one of the examples on YouTube with weapon damage was where someone unloaded a... I don't know what sort of gun it is, an automatic pistol into a dog, about 8 rounds. Point blank range, and the dog still keeps coming at him. Fucking terrifying, mate. You saved up enough to get the Rift, but I still not 100% if I want it. My take on it, that's 16 euros for Shadows of Chernobyl. That seems fucking expensive, mate. And Clear Skies 10 Call of Pripyat. It's 20 euros. What a fucking rip-off. 20, so you're talking 46 euros for games that are that old. That can't be fucking right, Daikoi. Well, I'm not saying you're wrong. Obviously, you found the price somewhere, but that seems fucking ludicrous, mate. I thought you'd be able to pick them up for like about 3 or 4 fucking quid a piece, man. 40 fucking 6 euros? You're having a laugh, mate. Does the dev even exist anymore? I don't even know. I mean, what happened to them? That's fucking expensive for a game of that age, mate. Especially a single player game. Fucking hell. I know they're supposed to be bloody good and all that, but... Smeltables. My take on it, Buckshot, is I think, to be honest, mate, if I was in your shoes and I had got the money for Rift, I would be putting it away, and I'd be waiting for 2nd gen now. I don't think it will be long before we hear about the net. I know Samsung have got some really fancy new panels coming out, haven't they? And we've also got Microsoft are about to announce with Scorpio full support for what they're calling their version of virtual reality, which is a blend of virtual reality and augmented reality, isn't it? Calling it MR, and I keep forgetting what the fuck it stands for. I think now 1st gen's been out. Sony's got their 1st gen out. I think this Christmas with a massive boost on PlayStation 4 Pro and Sony VR headsets. I think in the new year 2018 we might start seeing talk about 2nd gen headsets coming out. Personally, Buckshot, unless you're desperate to jump in, I'd be waiting. That's what I'm doing, dude. Mainly because I just can't afford to throw that amount of money at something right now. It's too big a risk for me for something that I'm not 100% certain I'm going to be okay with anyway. Until I sit down and play it like for a good few hours, or even go and spend like a weekend at someone's house and find out if I'm going to be one of those unfortunate few that's going to end up with some sort of, you know, like blood churning migraine or something. So I think 2nd gen's going to see a real shift, and of course we've got things like the 1080 Ti now as well, mate, which is really pushing that power envelope, so we can start getting closer to that 90 frames per second. Remembering the shooting mechanics, it felt like the hitboxes were missing. Oh really? What, in a Stalker? I've not read anything about that. I don't know, mate, but yeah, I mean that would be a pain in the ass. Still got a bit of a fuck sleep routine, Daikoi. You were doing really well with that as well, weren't you, mate? You right, instant respawn? How you doing? Escape from Tarkov? Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. That seems to just be pure PvP, doesn't it? Tukiniax was talking about that a lot. I've seen some gameplay of it, but it is basically just a PvP game, isn't it? It's not like a story-driven thing, is it? It's actually them. It's Tarkov, yeah. You're right, Eggs. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I know Tuck was really obsessed with Escape from Tarkov. It's in early access at the moment, isn't it? Or beta, or whatever they want to call it these days. We only seem to have 7 iron bars, but we should have some more in there. I'm not a big fan of all these big PvP games at the moment, other than PUBG. I think there'd only ever be room for one in my life, and to be quite honest, PUBG seems to be the one that... I don't know, it's got that blend of action, fun. You can play it team-based or solo-based. It just seems almost perfect, doesn't it? It does seem like a really, really fun game to play. So, certainly enough people fucking playing it, let's put it that way. It's nearly always like, is it like third or fourth in Twitch, pretty much like 24/7? I mean, it's up there with like the really big boys, isn't it, on Twitch? And anything that's like in the top few on the Twitch game page is by default probably doing financially rather well, isn't it? Yeah, exactly the same here, Dyker. It's got, when Tuck, because Tuck was talking about it all the time. I think it was Tuck. I do apologise if it wasn't Tuck, but I'm sure it was. Was talking about it like almost daily about how excited he was for it to come out. And the way it had been sold to me was very much as a if you like, a modern day sort of Metro blended with Stalker. So a little bit less of the Call of Duty-esque shooty McShooty Metro, and a little bit more of the RPG hardcore, you know, one bullet down you go kind of Stalker sort of thing. And yeah, it turned out to just be yet another sort of Russian-made PvP game, which I'll be honest, I'm not really interested in, to be honest. But I suppose that's where the money is at the end of the day, isn't it? That's what people want, you know. I'm definitely in the minority in this day and age with regards where, you know, the games that I would like to see, I'm probably never going to see, and I'm just going to have to face that. I no longer am the person that game developers make games for, and that's, you know, it swings and roundabouts, you know, so maybe someday it'll shift back the other way, but it's all very much instant gratification now, isn't it? You jump on, you get a few matches in, and off you go down the pub kind of attitude. There's none of this, I know I'm sort of quite a generalised sweeping comment here, but you probably get the gist. There's none of that slow, tactical gameplay that I like. You know, if I'm playing a shooty McShooty game, I do kind of like it slow paced. I want to take my time with it. I want to enjoy it. You know, when I enter I suppose the battle zone is something like Ghost Recon Wildlands, I'd like to know that I've scouted the area. I know sometimes on stream we're having a bit of a laugh and we're going in gung-ho and we're playing about with different tactics, but I think for Ghost Recon I would have a lot of enjoyment out of that game playing with a consistent squad of 3 other people and actually playing it, you know, like pretty tactically. You know, taking our time, good voice comms, that kind of thing. But those games still have to cater for the ones that just want to go gung-ho, all blazing, yeehaw, fucking Murica fucking attitude, you know what I mean? I'm just a dying breed of gamer, unfortunately. I don't know how many of you can relate to that, but it's certainly been something I've become more and more aware of over the last, I suppose, 18 months to 2 years, I suppose. A real turn in the envelope for me was something like Fallout 4. You know, I mean, I always said I'm not picking it up day one because, you know, I know how buggy those games can be, and I understand why they're buggy. You know, they're very big and, you know, they're hugely expansive and a lot can go wrong. And, you know, I couldn't wait. In the end, I did actually buy it. I think it came out on the Tuesday and I bought it on the Friday. And I thought, yeah, let's just fucking do it. You know, it's Fallout. What could possibly go wrong? I might as well have been playing a fucking Call of Duty fucking skin, to be honest, mate. With some strange fucking sort of... What was the settlements? Yeah, some sort of strange settlement system kind of bolted on, which felt almost like a DLC thing. Fallout 4 for me was a travesty of a game. No roleplay at all, no real consistency. The plot was just a complete farce. You know, I still will play the game, and in fact, I've even been thinking about going and playing that, you know, with some mods to see if, you know, if it can be fixed and still be fun. But Fallout for me was never a pew fucking pew game, you know. I like the VAT system. I like playing about with VATs, and I want. Oh fucking hell! I'm just fucking getting old. I think 24 next year. Fucking hell, that'll be the end. That one. Stalker with co-op would be fucking awesome, dude. That would be that. You know what, Daikoi? That would be the sort of game I'd love. That really would be for me. A really dark, gritty, but very, very well fleshed. You know, the lore and stuff of Stalker. Again, I don't know a huge amount, so I don't want to big it up more than I should do, because I don't genuinely know. But from what little I've read, the lore of Stalker is actually really awesome. It's a little bit like the Metro series, isn't it? I love that sort of post-apocalyptic Russian take on things. I think it's got the right blend of doom, gloom, and a sort of sense of adventure and uncertainty in the unknown, and I love those dark, sort of moody graphics they always seem to go for. I love that stuff. That sense of isolation and a perpetual fear and the sense of the unknown of what's going on out there. But Fallout 4 was just like, almost like a pretty game with all happy faces, and I never felt so sort of like oppressed or under any sort of like major duress in it, you know? Wildlands in the Stalker universe. Oh my god, dude. If only we were millionaires and could invest in such a thing. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Wow. Yeah, that would be neat, mate. That would be really neat. See, even role-playing games have gone the way of the day for me, you know? I've said it a million times before that when I'm playing a role-playing game, I want it to be a little bit like, you know, a blend of your actions have consequences. You know, when I fire a bow, I want to know that shot is gonna mean something. All role-playing games these days seem to be leaping about, yee-hawing it, backflipping, rainbows pew-pewing out your penis. It's not what an RPG is for me. You know, I want that kind of nitty, dark, grit. And when I keep saying dark and gritty, what I mean is foreboding. You know, if I'm gonna play an RPG which is about the doom and gloom and the end of the fucking world and an evil fucking monster sort of presence thing, which, let's be honest, 9 times out of 10 is exactly what it is. I actually want to feel that, you know. I don't want to be, you know, in this land which is about to be overrun by fucking satanic dragons from the nether butthole of hell, and yet have my character all dressed in a kaleidoscope of fancy colours with rainbow bolts shooting out his butthole and fucking unicorns dancing around his ballsack. I don't want to be backflipping over dragons and fucking... I want a sword, I want a shield, I want a bow, you know. If I miss the shot, it's fucking catastrophic. Everything's just too... It's that instant gratification thing, I think, that I can't get my head around. It's like, you know, everyone wants to click a button and become a fucking superhero. Whatever happened to Dungeons and Dragons? Where you were a normal fucking dude, mate. You were just a normal fucking dude. Yeah, you might have access to magical spells, or you might be able to get better with a bow and arrow or a longsword, but you were just a fucking dude out against the fucking evils of the world. It's all gone. I'm fucking doomed, lads. I might as well just fucking quit now. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you might as well just fucking end right now. It's just sad. See, Skyrim, I mean, I've not read the comment now, I just saw Skyrim. See, Skyrim, I kind of like the fact that, you know, you are the chosen one. I can get behind that. You know, you are the Dragonborn. I'm all right with that. You don't have to be the average Joe pleb. But the thing is, in Skyrim, as long as you had mods running with it, you got your ass handed to you. You know, it didn't matter if you were the fucking Dragonborn or not. You know, if you wanted to be a dickhead Dragonborn and fucking go running into a fight against 4 bandits with nothing but a fucking wooden club, you were going to get your ass handed to you. I mean, all right, the vanilla game, I've always said, you know, we have to be careful talking about Skyrim, because I still think vanilla Skyrim is possibly one of the worst fucking RPGs ever. Lame combat, lame fucking story, or at least a lot of it was. But modded Skyrim is a whole different kettle of fish, so we do need to take that into account when I talk about Skyrim. There's Skyrim, and then there's PC modded Skyrim. They are not the same game. Not even fucking remotely. If your penis emits rainbows, I'd see a doctor. But dude, that's the problem, innit? In a lot of these RPGs. Holy shit, have we lost the vault fucking door? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Right, I've done all the external repairs, lads. Can't even think of a good RPG that's been out for a while. The Witcher 3 was the last one, and even that I didn't really get, you know, sufficiently behind. I loved the game. I absolutely loved the game, but I can't honestly say that I didn't finish it. So clearly something happened. I wouldn't want to, you know, knock the game for that. That would have been my personal circumstances as opposed to the game's fault that I didn't finish it. So I can't really say anything negative. I love The Witcher 3. I think it's a fantastic game, but, you know, I've not finished it, so... I have no reason to doubt that remained fucking epic. Hang on, that's my phone, I think. Oh, hang on, sorry guys, one sec. That's a bit of a pain in the arse. I've just suddenly noticed my ringtone was like set to like fucking zip fucking nada basically. Make sure I've not missed any important calls. Fuck, yes I have. What was it, guys? 10 past 11. Christ, the girlfriend wants me to ring her as well. Missed all the fucking calls, mate. Alright, okay. Well, no, that was basically the dude with the radiator, so at least he's on his fucking way. Let's go and get some food. Yeah, it is strange. You know, gaming is so different, isn't it, these days? It's, we're kind of spoiled for choice in many ways, aren't we? There's so many different games out there, and yet so few of them actually appeal to me. I've definitely changed over the years in what I enjoy. I mean, I used to be solid RPGs. It used to be all about the sort of Baldur's Gate, the Ultimas, things like Planescape, Torment, all that kind of jazz. I even used to play some of the shittier stuff. I can't remember the names of them. There was a lot of like European RPGs, weren't there? Sort of made. I don't know, is it sort of Germany, Poland? I don't think they ever did hugely well financially or word of mouth wise, but I know a couple of them sort of. Is it Risen and things like that? They do it, Paul. Yeah, we get zombies in here all the time, mate. Which I kind of like. It's part of the deliberate strategy that we have, mate. It's very rare I don't have a large compound where zombies can't get inside, mate. Horde base is repaired, Daddy Ice. Yes, definitely. Hello, Vamp Responsibly. How you doing, mate? You seem to have a lot of emotes going on, which all seem to be sort of vampirically themed, sir. 165195. All right. So, if I had a wish list right now, it would basically be a fucking decent torch for that. Should we go and do a little scavenge? Ice is doing whatever Ice is doing. I don't know who else is on. Is there anything that you need at the moment, Ice? I mean, is there anything that you'd want me to go and get to help you do anything? Or are we all sitting pretty at the moment? I don't really want to start any big builds again. Might go and hit this town over here. I mean, I've got a cracking sniper rifle. Oh, shit! Shotgun shells. Let me just get some health back. We'll go and get some shotgun shells. I'm going to have to AFK now. If I'm going to be more than about 10 minutes, guys, I do apologise so much, but the guy's going to be coming around, so I might need to... I've got to show him, obviously, where the boiler is and where we can drain the system and all the rest of it, so... You want a croc skin? How the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude, I thought I'd brought loads of that back. So I nicked it. We just need one more, mate. We've got 4 in there. I'll sort that out for you, Ice. Sorry, dude. I didn't realise you were still waiting for that. We're on a mission. A flashlight, a good quality flashlight, and a raincoat. I'm just going to wait for my health to max out. I mean, what else is coming out this year? Is there anything... I mean... We know Red Dead Redemption's been delayed, so I mean that was probably like the most wanted for myself. Days Gone we've spoken about, we don't really know much about it in terms of gameplay. We've seen a lot of tech stuff about how the game runs, but we don't really know what the game's about. State of Decay 2, again, we just don't really know much about how the game plays. Yeah, we've seen a bit of a trailer, but we haven't really seen any proper in-game footage, have we? Seen a little bit, but again, it's still a bit of an unknown. I mean, those are the 3 big ones. The Last of Us 2 is coming out, and unless that gets delayed, which it wouldn't surprise me. Scalebound's been dropped, so that's that. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't that fussed about Scalebound anyway. Is there anything else coming out this year? I mean, what about on the RPG, sort of PC only front? Is there anything? I mean, Destiny 2 is the big one, but again, I'll either pick it up or I won't. Simple as that. I just don't know. I just don't know. It depends on what else is out at the time and what else we've got going on. I mean, I do like Destiny. I certainly hear a lot of good things about what Destiny has become, and Destiny 2, I'm no doubt, will polish that formula to the point of close to perfection, no doubt. But I don't know. I'm not sure whether I wouldn't rather be playing something like Path of Exile or something like that. You know, they're all still loot-based games at the end of the day, aren't they? Leave that mini bike there, then. I think my problem with shooters is I actually quite like third-person shooters. I like my Ghost Recon kind of third-person-esque. If I want to play first-person, I tend to prefer. I know it sounds bonkers. I like first-person shooters that like a good, solid, tight story. In fact, it doesn't even need to be a story as long as the gameplay is fun and I've got some sort of cohesive story behind it. Things like Killzone, you know, they don't need a fancy plot. As long as I know I've got a bad guy to kill at the end, I'm quite happy with that. Wolfenstein, exactly the same. Amazing first-person game. Quake, I've not played it yet, but heard great things about it, you know. Fun gunplay, a little bit of a plot tied in. Then we go and shoot the shit out of stuff. That's what I like in first-person shooters. I kind of like the third-person stuff where, you know, you've got vehicles, helicopters, boats, all that sort of stuff. I see a croc ice, I'll murder it, mate. Yeah, I'm really not sure what to make of this year. I mean, it's an exciting year. There is a lot coming out. Don't you think games have got shallower? I mean, we can sort of harken back to what I was saying about this game, you know, the ridiculous number of gameplay mechanics that are going on. I mean, you know, the fact we've got wildlife, you know, there's a rabbit there, I can shoot it, I can get the meat from it, I can eat it, you know, I can travel on a bike, which I need to get fuel for, I can build the bike, I can shoot a gun, I can shoot an arrow, I can craft things, I have to watch my hydration, I can travel around a random gen map, there's zombies, there's different types of zombies, the list is endless, isn't it? The list is fucking endless. I mean, trying to summarise what this game has got in it is almost fucking impossible. And then you take another big game that comes out, and basically it's just running around shooting people in the head, isn't it? I swear games are just getting simpler and simpler and simpler. Don't you think at some point we're in danger of essentially having all games will just become as simple as iOS or Android games? I think that's my fear. I think they have to keep catering for the lowest common denominator, and I'm pretty sure the world's IQ is steadily fucking plummeting, so I think we might have a bit of a problem, to be honest. Yeah, I think it would. I mean, I was saying earlier this week, you know, I can't see myself going much longer without picking it up. You know, I might not stream it necessarily, but you know, after a nice long day in the garden, you know, as the setting sun comes down and it's cooling off, getting a little bit dark, and pop on a bit of Wildlands for a couple of hours, I can see myself doing that, mate. I really can. Do you think I'm just mad? Do you think I don't see it the same way as everybody else does, or does some of you feel a little bit the same way? I can't think of any games that really have any major depth to them anymore. And the ones that do, strangely enough, the ones that do sort of scratch that itch tend to be from old school devs that are trying to recapture the magic a little bit. So, for example, the guys that are going back and making things like Pillars of Eternity. Ooh, Crocodile, perfect. I was gonna say, there's got to be one around here somewhere. You know, there's a sort of trying to recapture that old RPG. Oh, what the fuck just happened then? It shouldn't take more than one headshot. Right, I've got you a raincoat, bro. Talking of which, I need to get mine on, or I'm gonna get the flu. I do like open world games. I like the sense of freedom that games offer us. I don't know. It's mad, isn't it? Interesting. Aren't you like a crazy high level though, Daiku? Aren't you going to end up like being able to like one man solo all the early stuff, and I'll be sitting there like sort of scratching me nutsack, passing you bullets. Nothing new there, mate. Shh! Don't tell everybody. Witcher 3 is incredible, Doc. Honestly, mate, it's like I always said, it's one of the worst decisions, Doc, I ever made gaming-wise, and I don't think a week goes by that I don't almost kick myself in the fucking arse for it. Was completely dropping The Witcher 3, mate, because it's going to make it so fucking hard for me to ever go back to it, because I did play a lot of it, dude, in terms of the amount of time spent. You know, I dread to think how many hours we put into it when we were streaming it, mate. But I didn't actually get that far in it because I was checking every nook and corner, mate. I mean, we were really, really like... Every time we came across something, we were proper adventuring around. You know, I was really into it. I've got all the immersive heads-up display. So, I mean, it was literally like watching a live oil painting from... I mean, I know things are different on stream, but for me, the sense of exploration in The Witcher 3 was like nothing else I'd ever seen. Geralt handled reasonably well. I was just getting to that point in combat where it was starting to become a little bit more... I think I had more variety. I had more choice early in the game. You know, Geralt, although he's a bit of a badass, he's not got a huge repertoire of moves, let's put it that way. And I was just getting to that point where my skill tree was starting to sort of explode exponentially, and every fight I had, there were definitely options and a variety of tactics I could start accessing, and it was almost like I just got to that point in the game where it was all going to open out, and I made the fatal mistake of booting up 7 Days to Die on a Friday evening, and that was it. Open world, being able to play with other people, fucking doomed. And I always said, I remember that week I was saying, don't worry, we'll definitely be back to The Witcher 3 on Monday, absolutely, definitely. And we never did. We never fucking went back to it, mate. There is a depth, as you've said, Doctor, to The Witcher 3, which is phenomenal. There is so much off the beaten track in that game. It's really quite scary. I was just wandering around some of the ruins that we discovered, and for all intents and purposes, there didn't really seem to be a lot there in terms of, for people that wanted a big exclamation mark or question mark on the map or a quest marker. Yes, there was all that as well, but sometimes you just find something out there and you'd be like, wow, what was this? How come this has been abandoned? And you never knew. Every now and again, you'd get a little hint from an NPC that it was, maybe an old abandoned tomb, and actually there might be a secret entrance. You know what I mean? It almost catered for that old school RPG element where everything wasn't handed to you on a plate, but enough was for those, that sort of crowd that just wanted to, follow the yellow brick road kind of attitude of RPG. Brilliant game, Doc. If you've not played it, mate, you should really consider it, man. I mean, wonderful, wonderful game. And I think a lot of people that don't like RPGs would enjoy The Witcher as well. I don't think you have to be a big RPG fanatic to understand and grasp the fun within it. Combat was great. I really enjoyed the combat. A lot of people thought Witcher combat was boring and stale. Dread to think what they think of Skyrim combat. I'm with you, mate. I'm really getting tired of games that have no substance and are simply made to sell units rather than to be enjoyable. Gameplay is important, sure, but sometimes you really want to have a solid story to progress through. I mean, another game that I still to this day can't believe I don't own, let alone haven't played, Metal Gear Solid. You will not find a more hardcore, and just take hardcore with a pinch of salt, Metal Gear fan than me. I'm not a hardcore fan in the sense of I could tell you all the intricacies of the plots over the years and all the weird shit that's happened. I can't. I don't even know the timeline particularly well. But what I can tell you is that of every single game that I've ever played, I came away genuinely from every single Metal Gear Solid game that I played, genuinely touched by it. In the sense of, oh my god, that wasn't just a game, that was an absolute hand-on-heart experience. Everything from the tech behind it, the stories behind it, the emotions behind it, and the bullshittery behind that series is second to none, and I still haven't even bought it. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's happened to me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here like stressing over such things, but I don't know what changed. I don't know whether games have changed or I've changed or it's both. But sometimes I just fail to pick up games that normally, you know, 2-3 years back I would have done. I can hear a fucking bear, guys. You know, Uncharted 4. How can I not have played Uncharted 4? I still can't get my head around that. I really can't. Oh my god, dude! Oh, I heard a bear. Don't think that's his name, is it? Oh shit, there's another Daphne in camp. Where's she gone? I saw Daphne. Oh, not anymore, we didn't. Nice shot, bro. Nice fucking shot. I think that's counting as a headshot. I think it is. I can hear another Daphne. I can hear another Daphne. Oh, that's a feral. Oh, we've got a feral Daphne, guys. We've got a feral Daphne. Feral Daphne. I've hit her, but she's not down. I don't think she's down. Oh, fuck. That's me plumber. Oh, fuck. Guys, I need to AFK. Right, I don't know who's here, guys, but I do literally need to AFK, and I could be like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm really sorry. My plumber's here to install the new rad, so I've done my best. There's definitely another Daphne over there. I will be back as soon as I possibly can. I do apologise. It doesn't happen often, but real life must occasionally intervene, I'm afraid. Die a bear time, tame it. I did like those bears were mad, weren't they? In Ark, they were good fun. Right, I'll be straight back, guys. Right. Fucking knackered, mate. Just have to take the fucking rad upstairs. Jesus Christ, it's a big bastard. Fuck me. Right. That's a lot of stairs to go up with a fucking very big fucking radiator. Right, okay. Let's go and have a look what happened. I'm sorry about that, folks. We'll probably get a few interruptions, but they should be relatively few and far between to our normal finish time. Good knobber morning, Benjamin. How are you doing, sir? Oh, so tempting. Look at that. How you doing? Ice ass things, mate. I think what happened there, I think we had one of the Daphnes scream in this building, didn't we? How you doing, James? How's things, fella? Hello, Nina. I reckon ice has probably cleared them. Good job, lad. Whoa, check that out. That's mad, isn't it? Oh, I got the burps now. I can't have a cup of coffee now because you've had to turn the water off. I didn't actually think to fill the kettle up beforehand. Ah, we look pretty clear, don't we? Right, let's go make Ice his croc coat then. Hello, Cad West. How you doing, mate? Hello, Daft Woolly. So you're only level 15 and you've only done 2.5 zones. That doesn't sound like a very high level for 2 zones, to be honest, Dykel. Does that mean you've actually terminated 2 of the main sort of cartel leaders as such? Because actually I can't think how fast I was leveling in that little demo section, mate. How much is it? Anyone know how much Ghost Recon is? I mean, I bet it's held its price reasonably well, hasn't it? Although, having said that, you know, I was quite surprised. I was saying at the weekend, wasn't I? I was bouncing around on Twitch just looking at, like, you know, what games were about. I was quite surprised to see that the Division is actually quite high up on the charts in Twitch. Now, I don't know whether that's because they had, like, some special weekend on, because sometimes that can skew the figures, can't it? Or if, you know, one of the big streamers had maybe popped back for the weekend or something. But I did notice the Division was up there, and Ghost Recon was, like, nowhere to be seen. Have you got it as well, James? Holy shit, it sounds like quite a few of us have sort of got an interest in it, whether or not we've all picked it up yet. Recipes, raincoat. I need some cloth as well. Bit of cloth, take that. Recipes, raincoat, craft. There we go. Back. Pop that back. Right, I'm going to pop it in the clothes box. If that's alright with you, mate. Should we give him the shit one? There you go. I'm a fucker for doing that. There's a croc coat in the clothes box, Ice. Help yourself, mate. So I think we've all got one now, haven't we? You got it free with your 1070. Can't believe how heavy that fucking radiator was. Jesus Christ. 33 quid on Green Man, so still no price reduction. It's staying pretty calm and steady, isn't it? I suppose that's nice, you know, for Ubisoft at least. I was surprised. I don't think we spoke about it yesterday, did we? Because I think a lot of us were expecting the Ubisoft announcement to be Far Cry 3 Remastered Edition, weren't we? It turned out to be Far Cry 5. I have to say, that is a day one purchase for me. I don't know how many of you are into the Far Cry franchise, but I don't think I've ever been disappointed by one of those, to be fair. I loved getting back into Far Cry 4. I think, to be honest, Far Cry 4, it was the fact that really changed up the verticality of the map. I really did enjoy that element of it, but I have to say there was still something that I fundamentally preferred about Far Cry 3. I don't know whether it was sort of like the antagonist or what have you, but there was something about Far Cry 3 that I think probably did pip Far Cry 4 to the post. Far Cry 4 was definitely more polished. I think visually it was probably, you know, definitely at least a certain amount better. I won't go so far as to say it was day and night difference on the PC, but things like the little gyrocopter and everything really added to it, didn't it? And the grappling hook and things like that. $47.99 on Humble Bundle. Bloody hell. Right. Let's go and have a look. I just want to make sure this is definitely ready for board night before we go buggering off. Oh shit, you know what I've not done? God damn it, I was going to do that first thing today. Biogas digester. We think it's broken, don't we? Oop. Yeah, everything looks fine, doesn't it? Let's go. Let's go. That's definitely ready. So all we need is ammo. So coal and nitrate. Coal, nitrate, brass and lead. Let's go make sure we've actually got that manufactured, because I don't want to get caught short with 100 rounds of bloody 7.62. I tend to get through about 200 rounds, don't I, if I want to get trigger happy. 100, 130, 150 if we're not. I don't think he's been on, James. He's probably, I think he's rather fond of PUBG, isn't he? Ice. Oh, and asphalt as well. We were going to make a load of asphalt. Ooh, let's just go and check this biogas digester. Probably hear some rattling. It's the plumber. He's right outside. He's got his toolkit out. Let's have a look. Oh, dudes, it's worked. Look. Oh, that is brilliant, mate. Oh, that is top banana. Oh, I personally think it's something to do with server restarts. I think if you pick this up and move it while the server's running, it just stops working until the server resets. I'm almost convinced of that. Right, okay. What you been playing anything different, James? What you been up to? Because you sort of finished The Witcher 3, haven't you, mate? We were just talking about that, James. Amazing game. What's this here with the white picket fence? Why have we got another tree? Do we need another tree, or is it something that gives us something fancy, do you think? Alright, okay then. So, everything's pretty much done. Asphalt, I just want to get that all made up. Fresh sandstone and oil shale. Let's go and get the soil. I think we did actually start doing this yesterday, and then something bad happened, didn't it? I can't remember. But probably finish time. Cap, you've got that that bug with the miner's helmet, mate. Apparently, well, from what Fortune was saying, Cap, if you get that purple bell end disease, you have to actually take it off and put it back on, mate. Otherwise, apparently, it starts causing problems for the server. I've got no idea what, but got to assume that there's something documented about it. Could be worth taking your miner's hat off and putting it back on. Been playing Stardew Valley? No way, James. Really? Have you been streaming it, dude? It was, I think it was exactly this time of year when Stardew came out, or something like that anyway, mate. And I literally just, it was one of those weird moments where I realised that I was spending more time watering my crops and fucking about with my crops in Stardew Valley than I was actually tending to my own garden. Someone's got a little base or something in there, look. And I immediately turned off Stardew Valley and refused to ever go back to it, mate. It's one of those guys. Once that's got its fucking claws into you, that's it, mate. I tell you. Gaming crack. So someone's actually got some sort of base. Is this? Do you think this is where Arakan's been hanging out then? Yeah, it is, because he always does these scrap gate things. It's like his trademark, isn't it? Gonna have a look. Let's go see what he's up to. See if we can steal anything. Come on, my red. Oh, lead the shot, bro. Lead the shot. Bish bash bosh geezer. Bish bash bosh. How do you reckon he gets in? Think he's just nerd poling, or do you think he's got a tunnel entrance somewhere? Nerd pole up. Gonna have a bit of a crafty sneak. Said he'd got a little a little build somewhere, didn't he? Kitchen, basic storage, made himself a nice bed. Fridge is locked. Iron and clay. Not sure what that's actually for. I don't think what he'd want that for, to be fair. Don't really use it, do we? Iron and clay. So I'm guessing he's got a mine shaft on the go as well. Doesn't look like an iron though, does it? I think I know where all that iron's been going, Ice. Yeah, just stick it back on. Or at least that's what I think Fortune said, Ice. I think once if you see somebody with the purple bell end disease, you just let them know, because I don't think you can tell yourself, can you? Even if you go on the mini bike, I'm not sure if you can actually see it your end. Like I said, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we've always had that issue on all servers, haven't we? I think you probably, I mean, I don't know, maybe you get it in single player as well, who knows? Doesn't hurt to take it off and stick it back on and see if it resolves the issue, though, does it? I should have stayed, actually, and seen a, what the hell's that? All safe, just sitting there, look. Oh, really, Mr. Mo? Come on, bro. Down you go, mate. It's one of those games that allows itself to be a great stream game. Yeah, definitely. I really enjoyed it, mate. It's like I said, it was one of those weird things. It hit me really hard when I was playing it. I suddenly thought, Jesus Christ, like, I've literally just come off like a 6 to 7, 8 hour stream, watering all these plants. And, you know, I've got shit I needed to do, like, in my own garden. I know it sounds crazy, but I just thought, I can't carry on playing that game. You know, I just can't do it. That sounds a lot like a spider, bro. Oh, shit, that is a spider. Oh, fuck! Oh, I'm all over the place with that, then. Oh, God, he's actually fucking battering me. He's fucking miles away. How the fuck is he hitting me, dude? Oh, what the fuck? I got no fucking bullets, bro. Oh, that is fucking ridiculous. That is fucking bullshit, mate. The distance he was hitting me at, then. Fucking knobber. Get out of here. Get some sand. God damn. Oh, my water's really bad, so it's not like I can even take a painkiller, is it? That's really bad being on 134 health. That's not good at all. What term's that for us? What's that, mate? When you first heard that term, what do you mean? I think the problem with Stardew Valley Night Creeper, and some people will be honest about this, and some people will like pretend that they know all about the game. The trouble with Stardew is there's a hell of a lot of information that you've really got very little fucking chance of ever finding out through actually playing it. Especially in terms of, I suppose a lot of people like the relationship side of things. It's one of those games where you can give different characters different things in the hope that they'll sort of help you out and what have you. There's a hell of a lot of people that spend a hell of a lot of time playing that game, but also spend a hell of a lot of time looking on the wiki or looking things up on Google. It can actually be quite a complicated game to play because there's a lot of stuff that isn't explained in game, and I think that's part of the fun of the stream side of it, is that there's a huge amount of knowledge out there as a viewer community. So as a streamer that goes into it blind, you can actually sort of have that help on tap, and I think that's what makes it so much fun. But apparently he's done a really good job of updating it as well, hasn't he? He's, he's really sort of stuck with it and tried to sort of keep up with, adding the stuff that he couldn't get in there for final release. He's certainly fleshed out a lot of the original mechanics, hasn't he? Did they ever get down the route of modding with Stargy? I know there was talk about it back when I played it, because we got given a code by... was it Concerned Ape, I think it was, wasn't it? Did they ever unleash mods for it? Or was that a thing that will happen maybe one day? To be honest, James, I suppose from his point of view, because it's a one-man show, I suppose the argument would be that if he turns around and starts asking for money for DLC, the invariable backlash is going to hit, right? Whereas if he just keeps like adding to the game and making the game better, then I suppose it rekindles interest for the old player base, which in turn, word of mouth and stream and YouTube generates sales off its own back, doesn't it? The DLC is a bit of a dirty word to a lot of people, isn't it? I could probably understand why he might be a bit cagey about that. And maybe he's still got things that he wants to do for the core game before he even thinks about it. I mean, you just don't know, do you? I don't know what the roadmap was like on that. What's that? People are willing to play for the what? What's that? What's that? What's that funny smiley face thing? Oh, for the DLC. Well, you say that, Ice. I mean, you say that just because a few people or I know from forums might say that, or James might be here saying it. The gaming community en masse have got a bit of a bee in their bonnet about DLC these days, haven't they? I'm not sure if I was in his position with fantastic generated sales. Oh, thank you very much, Forrest. Whether I'd be up for the fucking moaning bitches out there. To be fair, I mean, let's be fair, mate. The man must have made so much money on that. I mean, maybe it's in his best interests just to be Mr. Nice Guy. I think sometimes the positive PR generated from giving free DLC, essentially, without calling it that, keeps him as the developer, doesn't it? I mean, he's spoken of so highly. As soon as you start talking about DLC, it's going, oh, isn't he in it for the money? Oh, he could have done that for free. It took him 20 minutes to pro. You see where I'm going with it, mate? I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, I think if I was in his shoes, with such a huge cash cow, I think rather than, cashing in for extra money that, from his point of view, he probably never expected to make any even close to what he's made. I mean, the guy must be a multi-millionaire, like over and over and over again. He's doing something he really enjoys. I think the positive PR spun from not charging for updates of any sort for a little bit, doing something that he loves, that he can take his time with, or even outsource a little bit if he wanted to. It's probably neither in or there, If you've already made 10 times the amount of money you ever expected to make, why worry about it? There's loads of mods to start you, are there really? What, as in done by the community, right? I thought you were off for the week or something, fool. I'd stream it if I had the ability to talk more, but I'm quite boring, so nobody would watch it. I just have to sit there and tell how to go on the wiki. I don't know what the wiki's like for Stargy. It used to be very good, actually, as people were slowly picking it apart, because we were there very early on, literally as it released. So it was amazing how much information was rolling out, literally on the hourly sort of basis, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, to me, James, DLC. The only DLC I've ever really been interested in is where they essentially, in many ways, recreate the game with something else. I mean, Red Dead Redemption was always a good example with Undead Nightmare. And there's another one that I always speak very highly of as well. I'm trying to think what the fuck it was. was an oh god, no fuck, what's it called? It's like the parkour thing. Started on PlayStation 3, then they brought it over. Essentially, it turned into like a vampire version of the game. Parkour electric dude. You can either go down the path of electricity. Infamous. Now, Infamous had a fantastic DLC. I never worry about DLC that's kind of like, you know, an extra skin or an extra map or any of that shit. I just don't give a fuck about that. I've probably long given up on the game by the time that sort of shit's released. It's a bit like Resident Evil 7, to be honest. I think that Chris Redfield stuff got delayed or whatever happened to it. I'll probably never even fucking play it now. It's been that long. The DLC doesn't really interest me unless, like I said, it's a fundamental sort of mini game in its own right, I suppose. I can't really think of any of the. I think the only game that I actually did either buy or get involved in trading stuff for, and I think this is the only game, was Resident Evil 5, where I was playing a huge amount, and I do mean a huge amount of co-op, even with complete randoms. So sometimes the normal sort of play crew weren't around on PlayStation 3. And I used to just play pickup group co-op, and I met so many cool people doing that. I mean, alright, you also met a load of fucking idiots as well, but I do seem to remember getting quite involved in skins and outfits on Resi 5, but I don't think I really paid for anything. I think we were just trading stuff. You know, you quite often would buy a game back then on PlayStation 3 or the Xbox in particular. Like, for example, you might get like a month's free code with a game for Xbox Live, so you'd trade that for like a character skin in Resi 5. I think that's the only time I can legitimately say that I can honestly remember buying stuff that didn't really matter. It's not really DLC to me, that. Well, I suppose actually that is exactly what it is. It's downloadable content as opposed to downloadable fucking game. Never been too worried about skins. I suppose if there's like a super duper franchise that people like absolutely adore, I can totally see why that would be a cool thing. I suppose for things like Street Fighter or, you know, those kind of games where you can get different outfits and costumes, you know, that don't make any difference to the actual game. I should imagine there's quite a lot of money in that. I mean, just look at Counter-Strike Go, for fuck's sake. Some of those knives go for, I mean, seriously, I mean, how much? I wouldn't even be fucking lying if I said $500, right? So some of those skins in Counter-Strike go for like triple digits, don't they? And I wouldn't be surprised if someone told me that stuff went for 4 digits either, to be quite honest. I've never understood that. I've never understood it. I totally get it. I do understand, I suppose, why it happens, but I personally can't get my head around why I'd want to spend real world cash for a knife that's got some rainbow jizz colours on it. I just can't get it. Some stuff actually does go for 5 digits, really? 5, what, like as in fucking 10 grand for a Counter-Strike skin? You're having a fucking joke, aren't you? Witcher 3 DLC, yeah, I've heard very good things about that, mate. Very good things about that. Really expands on the story as well, isn't it? It's not just a continuation, it's a legitimate continuation of Geralt's. Yeah, it's not a cash-in, is it? Your brother got one of the skins and sold it immediately. Really, James? Jesus, mate. I mean, I suppose if you're on that side of the fence, the selling side of the fence, because I used to do that with Diablo, which is why I'm saying I can get my head around it. It's just I can't get my head around, I suppose, the other side of as in the purchaser style. I used to sell so much shit in Diablo 3. I made so much fucking money on that game. It was fucking ridiculous. Sometimes, I mean, I will be honest. I did at one point almost make, and I think I'd have hated myself forever. There was a way to sort of almost diddle the auction house. So you could definitely imply things were better than they really fucking were. But I don't think I could ever have lived with myself with that. I mean, you saw all sorts of crazy stuff on there. That there was like just a couple of stat points different. And people would be trying to sell it as if it was like the real deal. And people that aren't in the know would then pay that amount of money for it and suddenly realise it was actually just nowhere near as good as they thought. It'd be missing like one crucial statistic. Very easy for someone to see it, think they're getting a bargain, click it and buy it. And I'm very glad I didn't go down that route, but I tell you what, the amount of stuff I saw being sold for ludicrously exorbitant and hiked prices on the Diablo 3 auction house was frightening. And you know what? It was selling. I mean, it was fucking selling. If you wanted to be an evil bastard in that game, you definitely could have been. You ever played Path of Exile? I have 45, yeah, I really enjoyed it, mate. In fact, it's one of the very few games talking about DLC that I've purchased because there was no other way to say thank you to the developer. I think I spent £30. I just bought 30 quid's worth of shit that I had no interest in using whatsoever. I think I had like a hand, a disembodied hand that could follow me around, and a cat, and I think a flaming crown or something. I can't remember. Because it was the only way to say thank you to the dev team, to say like, look, I fully support this game. I want you to do more with it. Because it was free to play. So the only way to sort of give them money was to buy what was to me pointless DLC. But I that's how much I enjoyed that game. I worked it out as £30, which is what I'd be willing to pay for a really good ARPG. Made quite a bit from Diablo 2, did you? Scamming and cheating is definitely a thing. See, the thing is, you could argue that it's not scamming because it's not like you're falsely advertising. When you put something on the Diablo auction house, it's not like you could hard sell it. It's not like on eBay where you can literally insinuate it's one thing but have a small disclaimer at the bottom making it very clear that it isn't. It's a little bit like, I mean, I've seen it all the time on eBay. You'll get a good example of where I think there's a difference. Diablo 3 auction house, you put up an item, okay? And everyone's after that particular item. Let's just say it's a one-handed axe, right? That is absolutely perfect for the ultimate badass whirlwind barbarian build. There's lots and lots of those axes that are almost perfect, but they have to have the perfect stats to make them what it is that you need. You put that up and you ask a certain amount of money. Well, if you're missing one of the stats, say you're missing one of the crucial stats on it, it's literally worth nothing. It's inherent value in the game if you wanted to give it a value because it has a purpose and a functional, I suppose, farming element within the game. It's literally fucking broken. It's not worth a single penny. It doesn't do what you think it's going to do. But you charge someone 100 quid for it because they don't properly read the stats or they've not actually done the proper research and it just looks like the right item. Are you scamming them? Or have they just been an idiot? That is very different to the scenario of you go on eBay and you look for a PlayStation 4 game. Let's just say it's Uncharted 4. And you see Uncharted 4 for $19.99 the day it releases. You think, fuck me, that's a wicked price. I'll get that. What you didn't read was that game not included in very small print at the bottom of the advert. In other words, they've just sold you the case cover. So to me, one's a scam and one's basically taking advantage of people that are fucking stupid. I've never done either. I'd like to point out I've never done either. There is a small difference though. Admittedly, to most people it's a very small difference. But in one you are blatantly taking the piss. In the other one you're just hoping that someone falls for the trick. You could argue it's the same in both. You know, I'm not saying there's not an overlap there. But I saw a lot of stuff on the Diablo 3 auction house that was like, you fucking tosser. That's not even worth like 30 pence, let alone fucking 100 quid, mate. Can you have some tips for PC? What on this? I mean, what are you playing on, mate? Are you playing vanilla game? You know, whereabouts are you? I mean, what are you after? You a brand new player? You want an easy mode? Or you just want some basic tips? What you after? You after like horde builds? You'll have to be a bit more specific, mate. It's quite a big game to try and give tips on. You got a base? Do you want some tips on a base? One of the things that seems to have taken the gaming world by storm are these things called what are they? I was gonna say treasure boxes. That's not the word, is it? What are they called? You know, like drop box. I don't know what they are. You get them, right? And in some games you actually have to pay to open them. Is that right? I think, is it games like Overwatch and Counter-Strike don't do this, right? Loot boxes are they called? I don't know, because I don't play them. But apparently, like say for in this game, if I kill a zombie, I might get like this rare drop box that might have something amazing in it. Like say a perfect sniper rifle with all the attachments, right? With a really cool different skin on it. I know this is a bad example, but it's not like, you know, hardcore server based or anything. But and then I can sort of pay like to buy keys to open it, yeah. And then I might get that sniper rifle, which I can then trade in game to another player for like real life money. Is that essentially what it's all about? I think Overwatch does it as well. Don't it? It's become quite a big thing in gaming, right? Throw that in there. We didn't actually get very much sand, did we? Which is a bit disappointing. To be honest, Saranthian, to be absolutely honest, without the real money auction house, Diablo 3 lost a lot of interest for me. Because it really is, it's grindy beyond grindy, Diablo 3, in my personal opinion. I can still play it and still love it, but I think if I was going to go down the route of an ARPG, I have a funny feeling that Path of Exile might offer me a bit more fun. Just because of the sheer scope of possible builds that you've got. You'll quite often have the intention of, say, starting a character with the intention of making it, I don't know, say an AoE nuker or something. But you'll get a drop early on in the game that actually means, oh shit, I'm actually going to completely fundamentally change the whole build at this point. I think Path of Exile is that kind of continual redevelopment of your character. Which I kind of like, to be honest. But that Grim Dawn looks interesting as well. I kind of like the art style of Grim Dawn. Team Fortress 2, is that what it is? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Like I said, I'm not into that. Well, I'm not even into those sorts of games, let alone virtual items, which I've never really understood. I understand it a little bit more in games where they have an inherent in-game purpose. So, I've played Ultima Online, where I used to manufacture certain armor and certain weapons and literally sell them for ridiculous amounts of real-life cash because they were the best weapons in the game at the time. You had to work a very long time to be able to craft those weapons. You could be talking a year of continual play, and I mean a lot of play. Battling against other blacksmiths for resources. Whole clans could pop up to protect nodes. I mean, it was amazing. I mean, I can't even begin to explain how much fun Ultima Online was if you wanted to go down the route of a crafter, let alone as a pew fucking super duper tamer mage or something. I get that. I can understand. You want the best sword, and if you want it, you can go out and buy it. I'm not saying that's a good thing. Cash to win, essentially, isn't it? Pay to win. A lot of people don't like that. I can understand that. It just seems crazy that someone would pay money for a skin. Like I said, I can understand it, like, say, in a game like Street Fighter, where you make your characters look like a bit of a badass. I've just mentioned things like Resident Evil, but just to have a different coloured knife, it just seems really weird. I certainly would never buy anything like that. But there's clearly a hell of a lot of people that will. You can buy boxes and get things out of look like all Blizzard games now. Yeah, so it must be massive industry. I mean, it must be huge.
Hello?
Have you played Grim Dawn, Samantha? Did you ever pick it up? I know we've spoken about it a few times. Okay, Gelsock, how you doing, mate? What do you think? It's better now, Dykel? Would you say that it's a bit more Diablo-esque now? Do you think? See, I could never go back and play PC Diablo. See, that's the difference for me. The Ultimate Evil Edition is the definitive Diablo. That actually felt like Diablo the second that fucking released. It felt like the Diablo I knew and loved. Couldn't get enough of that. I definitely would never play the PC version over the UEE edition. Just hands down superior, no doubt about it. I wonder if they ever added any inherent benefits to the PlayStation 4 Pro version. I don't think they could do, really, could they? Because it essentially ran with all the bells and whistles at 1080p and 60 FPS anyway on the console, didn't it? So I don't suppose there's anything else they could add for the PlayStation 4 Pro. It was already flawless frame rate at 1080p, wouldn't it? Mostly for the seasons, yeah. You're right, God. Thank you very much for the resub, bro. 3 months, dude. 3 months, geezer. Thank you very much, Garda. Let's get some sub love in chat for Garda. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, mate. Buy boxes and things out of luck like Blizzard, sorry, but it's not really necessary and you can't get anything and that you can't get playing. That's right, Giella. I suppose that's what I'm getting at. I don't really understand why someone would want to pay like 10, 20, even $10,000 for something that it's just I don't know, just a different coloured thing. But that you know, that's not to say it's wrong. If people want to do that, fucking Godspeed to them. A lot of people hated the Diablo 3 real money auction house. I thought it was the best thing that ever happened to the fucking game, to be quite honest. I loved it. Thank you very much, Garda. Thank you very, very much, mate. You ever played Grim Dawn, Daikoi? You ever had a tickle about with that? I know Wolf Knight's been extremely vocal about it. He's really been enjoying it. I've managed to catch probably, you know, half an hour, 45 minutes worth of YouTube footage. Certainly aesthetically, it looks like a really nice game. A little bit more of the old, slightly darker Diablo games of old. Can't really comment on. You can't really comment on an ARPG in terms of how it plays unless you actually play it. It's just one of those things, isn't it? An ARPG is really all about those skill rotations and getting yourself out of shit at the last second and, you know, DPS punching your way through a certain type of mod. You can't really get that from watching a game unless you've also played it, in which case you can sort of understand the skill that can sometimes be involved. I've never played Grim Dawn. I'm quite tempted to at least pick it up and have a little bit of a tickle with it at some point. It's not overly expensive either. You've had Grim Dawn since early access. You haven't played it after release though. Well, I mean, what were your thoughts during early access, mate? I mean, you know, it's like most things in life, isn't it? A lot of us talk about. I mean, I hate spam crafting in this game. I really hate it. I just don't want to do it. I really fucking frustrates me when people say, "Oh, you should, why can you only make shit tools? Why don't you just make 100 stone axes?" It's like, because I don't want to play like that, mate. And I get asked that 100 times a fucking day about it. I just don't want to play like that. But the point is, I'd never take that away from someone else. You know, I don't feel like it should be taken out of the game. If people want to play like that, then that's fine. I choose not to. It's all about choice, isn't it? You know, just because I don't get loot crates doesn't mean that I feel that they should be taken away. You know, as long as it's generating income for the developer and as long as it's not actually hurting the game in any way, shape or form. Did you all hear Jim Sterling's extremely interesting, although he did go way over the top at one point with his silly fucking aristocratic fucking bullshit, but that's Jim Sterling, isn't it? Sometimes I think he's his own worst enemy. But about war games, it's the guys that the War Games is the developer for World of Tanks, and they've essentially released a sort of pay to win tank. If you believe the heavy critics of it. And the community were a little bit pissed off, to say the least. And I think there's a guy called Sir Foch or Foch, who is like sort of like a community representative, read content creator. Not you know, he's not paid or anything. And he went off on a bit of a mad one on YouTube, calling War Games a bunch of fucktards and a few other horrible names. But you know, he genuinely felt like, you know, this is ridiculous. You've just brought in a tank that essentially wipes out every other fucking tank in the game. You know, this has actually really made me laugh as well. As Jim was laughing about it, you can actually buy premium ammo in World of Tanks. Can you believe that shit? I honestly, I mean, even Jim's whole fucking sort of YouTube vid really was that was like always on the back seat, ready for him to unleash. I had no idea. I mean, premium ammo. I mean, that is fucking batshit fucking crazy. I mean, this is like a PvP game, right? Where you can buy ammunition for real cash and use it and expend it and then have to buy more, and it gives you a major advantage in a battle. The fuck is that all about? Well, anyway, they also, on top of all of this bullshit, and I think people understood about premium ammo. I don't think that was ever an issue for the community. I don't think they particularly liked it, but it was part of the game. But anyway, this tank was introduced, and Starvation obviously released a YouTube video regarding it. And basically, if you believe what Jim was saying, and I've got no reason to doubt the man, I've always trusted everything he says, to be quite honest. Don't always agree with his opinions on everything, but hey-ho. And they essentially threatened Starvation with all sorts of... You know how crazy copyright infringement and DMCA takedowns and all the nonsense that goes on YouTube, and it's almost impossible as a content creator to hold your own corner and have any sort of meaningful discussion with YouTube. You will simply have your entire fucking account demonetized, closed down, and a whole myriad of other terrible things. But they basically threaten that if you don't take your video down because you're bad-mouthing us, and they claim defamation and all the rest of it. And it was bullying. It was a bully tactic. And Jim called them out on it and did a very lengthy, I think, half-hour plus video all about it. You know, he wasn't talking about whether or not the game was any good. He wasn't talking about whether or not he agreed with the tank situation. What he was saying was, how dare they, as a developer, threaten somebody and potentially their livelihood by threatening to abuse the inherent YouTube sort of claim system in order to shut down a channel just because it was saying something you didn't like, and called them out on it. And apparently, I think in the last 24 hours they have actually apologized. They have actually said, look, we fucked up, but it's a little bit late now, isn't it? Apparently Jim did contact you on several occasions asking for you know, full disclosure on what it is that you're playing at. And now it's gone viral with Jim's video. They've suddenly decided, oh shit, yeah, we better apologise for this because we have been a bunch of fucking knobs. Oh, I don't know, Darker. Really? Yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, like I said, I mean, the issue wasn't about the premium ammo, and I think Jim was very correct to stay away from that. That was not what he was angling at in terms of the vid, but... goes to show, doesn't it? It just goes to show that whole YouTube fiasco is a mess, isn't it? It really is an absolute mess. You know, as a content creator on YouTube, you don't know where you stand from day to day, do you? You know what it reminds me of? You know, we sort of joke and we talk about things like Skynet and Big Brother. I don't think I'm a million miles out when I say that YouTube is almost reminiscent of that. It's almost like an untouchable behemoth of an organisation that has no soul. There is no person. There is no face behind YouTube, is there? As a content creator, you are just lost in a sea of automated bots making decisions about your account. There is no true appeal process. I mean, I have to say, for everything that Twitch has done and for the speed with which Twitch has gained traction within the gaming world, and having a little bit of insight into how, you know, partnership changes things at the back end, I have to say,
Hello?
I am only ever one email away from speaking to a person. There is always someone there, and they are very good at getting back to you. No point have I felt I am simply lost in a sea of automated emails, which is essentially what YouTube is. And I have to say, I really hope Twitch can maintain that. And I think there's an investment there. I understand, you know, there's a difference in scale in that 24-hour nature and less immediate, I suppose, element of YouTube and the, I suppose, the issues around copyright, particularly in terms of music, for example. I understand there's differences, but I would not want to be making YouTube my livelihood. Ever. It's just too scary. You hear too many horror stories, don't you? We have got a lot of zombies outside, guys. Like, a lot of zombies. Including Daphnes. That sounds quite close, doesn't it? Spiders on there. Shit. You see the head? All the fucking nurses. Fucking hell. It must be closing time at the hospital, music. What's that, Darth? You just say no to YouTube, yeah? I mean, I love YouTube. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I watch YouTube probably daily. I should imagine it's very rare a day goes by that I don't watch something on YouTube. But in terms of being on the other side of the fence as a content creator, it truly, that must take some balls, putting all your eggs in one basket on a platform like that, which is just so, it's so intangible, isn't it? But, God, that thing's drifting all over the place. It's a proper little wiggler. Oh my God, there's another one. That's a terrible shot, bro. This is weird because on the screen it doesn't look like he's moving, but I'm actually really having to sort of track him. They're not normally that mobile. I don't really know, Crutch. I think the more time I've spent away from art, the less inclined I am actually to go back to it. I'm still not, at least at the minute, until the big patch happens at the end of May, mate. Which is where I think optimization is going to come into it. I'm still not entirely sure what the game behind Ark actually is. I think I was kind of slightly shocked by the fact that when I returned to it, there was... Essentially, my biggest fear was that I'd only be there for a week before I just got utterly bored of the taming. And as a result of that, and tied in with the fact that I love the boat so much, that I was genuinely quite shocked. I was really, really shocked at how much I was enjoying the game. And I think now that I've taken a bit of a break from it, I'm just not exactly sure now what I want to do. I feel like now I probably could invest some time into it, whereas before I always thought I was on borrowed time. It wouldn't be long before the dreaded, oh, not another tame, was going to hit me. I was very pleasantly surprised that they've done a complete about turn on that. I very much enjoyed the taming, as opposed to fearing it was going to become a Pokemon Catch Them All that it used to be back when it first released. So it's a bit of a strange one for me, mate. I almost feel like I could go back and genuinely really delve into it and invest a huge amount of time into it. I'm just not convinced still that I understand enough about the long-term play on Ark, unless we went PvP. And if any of you are listening that know me, for me to even contemplate that, you'll know how tough a comment that is for me to even fucking vocalise. I'm not a big PvP player in those sorts of games, but I just don't know how long-term Ark is fun without a PvP element. I'm really not. But I also appreciate the inherent issues with PvP in a game like that. I just don't know how I'd work it, and it's something I am actively thinking about. It just feels like without PvP, Ark has got a very finite amount of life to it. I could be wrong. I just don't know. It's been very eye-opening. Let me put it that way. Very, very pleasantly surprised by it. A game that I genuinely didn't have any real interest in returning to. And we thought we'd throw it on for a little bit and see how we got on. It turned into a lot of fun, mate. A hell of a lot of fun. I mean, the game is beautiful. And I do love exploring the game. But that's not going to hold my interest forever. No game's going to hold your interest forever. Let's be honest. It's not like I'm trying to, to talk about playing it for 6 months on a server non-stop. I don't know. To answer your question, I just don't know, mate. I just don't know when that's going to happen. It seems to be a multiplayer server. What do they want to build next? That kind of stuff. Just arrived on the channel would be enough to tell me the current situation and objectives. To be honest, Henriel, in a nutshell, we're just really just getting back into the game in prep for Alpha 16. I mean, I don't know how much you know about the game. But Alpha 16 is right around the corner. We're on Alpha 15 at the moment, and we're also playing the Starvation mod pack. Alpha 16 should release, 2 to 3 to 4 weeks at most, I would have thought, and that will really fundamentally change the game. So I thought we'd jump back. There was a big voting thing happened where people could try and get onto something called the Stream Team. And a reasonably well-known YouTuber, Cage848, sort of nominated our Twitch channel to get into the race. And I thought, well, you know, I had no intention of coming back to the game before Alpha 16. But that was going on, so I thought, well, if we're going to ask people to vote for us, the very least we can do is be playing the game so people can actually see how we get on with it and all the rest of it. So we came back a little bit early. And really, just learning the game again. You know, we played art for 3-4 months, I think, so... At the moment, getting back into the swing of things. My objective at the moment is to make a load of ammunition for the Horde night. How you doing, chicks? We have a new defensive zone which adds some more entertainment for the Hordes, that's right, yeah. So, I mean, at the moment, Henry, I mean, we've got a basic base that we're using. You know, we've got, you know, sleeping quarters and general health, well, food, general sustenance day-to-day has all kind of been sorted. We're going to be fucked, by the way, if Arakan's going to not be on during the days, guys. I might have to invest in weapons. Because... sorry, weapons, tools. Because if Arakan's not on, we're just going to die a death, aren't we? Well, we say Alpha 16 is going to be a game changer. Let's hope so. I mean, it's certainly going to change the game. I mean, by definition, I agree. It will. But will it change the game enough for us to still want to play it day in, day out? I just don't know. The game is a cracking game. Like I've just said, no game can keep you entertained forever, can it? I need to find nitrate and coal, lads. You watch a lot of Cage, do you, Henry? Yeah, it was Cage848 that nominated us for that stream team thing, so yeah, I mean, that's where we stand. I mean, we just sort of, you know, I'm not starting any big builds. I'm not starting any, you know, massive exploration or anything. You know, just really enjoying being back in the game, to be honest. It's the sort of game I can happily play all day, every day, really. Ammunition. Let's have a look what we've got. Let's take that and that. How do we make... We use that in the chemistry station, don't we? So if we make gunpowder... 12 minutes on the clock. Okay. So we've got a reasonable amount of gunpowder. Got some 7.62. I'm going to take those now. So what else do we need? Bullet casings. We desperately need bullet casings. Let's just concentrate on ammo for a little bit, guys. That on. I'm almost tempted to put that back in. Why did we need the brass? I can't actually remember. I think it was something to do with the flame traps, wasn't it? I might just take a little bit of that out, actually. Throw it in there. Let's take all these out. You looking forward to it? I mean, what are you most looking forward to, Puff? Lots in Alpha 16. I mean, if you were going to say there was one thing about Alpha 16 that you think is going to be a major game changer, what would it be? How's things, chicks? Oh, hello, Paprika. Starvation team really did a great job. They did. Starvation's fantastic, mate. I honestly wouldn't play vanilla Alpha 15 over Starvation at the moment. A lot of the stuff that is in Starvation will essentially be there in Alpha 16. Some boss zombies, electricity, you know, just to name a couple of things. So yeah, definitely, mate. Highly recommend Starvation. I think that's what it was, wasn't it, Pax? I think you're right, mate. Should we sort of halve them? I think you're absolutely right. We really need to... I'll tell you what we need to do, right? We desperately need to... what I'm going to do with that brass, I'm going to pop that over in my secret little stash over here. Look. Yeah, well remembered, dude. Well remembered. Sorry, we need... What's the other thing? We need copper and what? What's the other thing that we need? Copper and something. Oh, my brain's gone completely dead. What is it for brass in the large forge? Zinc. Yeah. Where the hell do we find zinc? It's been a long time since we went looking for that. No idea. And why have we got 18 cooking grills? 18 cooking grills. What the fuck are they for? Can you rotate those child doors so they can line up side by side and open in different directions away from each other to give a double wide opening? I wouldn't have thought so, mate. Not have thought so. We can try it next time. I think it... I don't know, mate. What would be the point, though, anyway? You're gonna have to double click it, aren't you? What would be the inherent benefit of that anyway? Got me thinking now, dude. Mate, let's take the last bit of that out. Split that down. That's got to have been a fuck up by someone, surely. It's really weird. Whenever I'm in here, I get turned around quite easily. It's a little bit too symmetrical. So we really need a zinc mine. Where would we find zinc? Does anyone know? I don't know if they included it in a... Oh, for drying racks. Oh, right. Okay, mate. I wonder what the fuck they were for, dude. So 181, but it's actually, you get double your return, don't you? So that's actually not bad. And that'll keep us going for another horde anyway. I mean, nitrate we're doing fine on. We need a shitload of coal and we need a shitload of zinc. Otherwise, we're going to end up in a bit of an icky situation, aren't we? And also, I've got no bloody rounds for my shotgun. That's paper, this, and buckshot, isn't it? Have we got any lead in there? No, we haven't. Get some lead smelted down. Make some buckshot, can't we? Oh, you're right, Astor Weldon. Yeah, I'm from Birmingham, Hemriel. Bang slap in the middle of the UK, mate. You're from the UK? How you doing, Astor Weldon? How's things, fella? Oh my god!
How did you know?
I'm gonna get outside for you,
I love
James.
this song.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky.
Birmingham's like the belly button of the UK. It is. It's full of furry muff, mate. Bit like fluff, but not. Hot, sexy, sticky muff, mate. Right, let's get these little buggers back in there. Bullets back in there. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. Where are we going to get zinc from? Serious question. I ain't got a fucking clue. We've also got no steel. God's sake. Oh, we have. Need to repair this, look. 476. Yeah. We're screwed, guys. I'm going to have... Because we just can't rely on Arican at the minute. He's obviously got stuff going on. So we might... How are you for skill points, Ice? I mean, do you want to invest in it? Because I think I invested in armor, didn't I? Tools and traps. Pickaxe, right? Really? Make one of those, see if I can actually get... Oh, they take so long, don't they? I'm gonna make 4 pickaxes for us, Ice. I can't make the best, but it's better than fucking nothing, right? Should we have a quick look at steel armor? I tried to find this in my notepad. It looks like what I'd got was actually out of date. Whoa, steel arrowhead pack. A pack of 10 steel arrowheads. What the fuck is that all about? Anyone know what these are all about? These didn't used to be in it. A steel arrowhead pack. Whoa. Have a quick look at arrows. Iron arrowhead pack as well. But there's steel arrow and there's nothing about using an arrowhead pack. So why would you want to make a pack of arrowheads if you can't... You might want to see what the recipes are for it. Because the steel arrow is just steel arrow. You can only use it using steel arrowheads. It doesn't say anything about having steel arrowhead packs, does it? Oh, it's for the Smithy NPC to make... Oh, right. Oh, well, cheers. Cheers, Daddy Ice. You right, Blurry, the Muffin Q. Favourite football team? I don't really watch football, mate. I'm more rugby, man. Well, much more rugby. My family largely support Liverpool. Well, all support Liverpool. Blues, if it's a Birmingham-based team. So I'm grossly against the Rags, also known as the Villa. So Blues is a homegrown. Further afield, Liverpool. Right, okay. Bloody hell, fire. We're a bit sort of lost in limbo here, aren't we? Right, let's have a look at armor then. So steel armor. Let's see if we can make suits of steel armor for everybody. So it's primarily armored plates, look. We just need shitloads of armored plates. And armored plates we make... Hang on, well, where's the duct tape that we need then? Something's not right there. I think we make it in that, don't we? I can hear the plumber banging. Must be at the point where he's installing the radiator on the wall. Armoured plates. Steel armoured plates. Ceramic armoured plates. Fuck me. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's turn this off. Let's crack on with armour then, because we said we'd do that today. Oh my god. Stuck eggs. How you doing, mate, Joe? Nice. Where was I going, guys? Let's go and check out the little... You're right, Mojo. How's things, man? Is it hot and sticky where you are, mate? It's beautiful here, fella. Beautiful. Like, really, really nice. It's enough to almost make me want to start drinking again, to be honest. Nice cold bottle of beer. Wish it was more popular in the States. Yeah, I should imagine it's not... I don't know, rugby's pretty big, but yeah, I suppose it's certainly nowhere near on the scale of rugby. Sorry, football here in the UK. I mean, football's just mad over here. The amount of money in it is just insane. Have we got lead fishing weights in there? I'm sure he left a load in here, didn't he? Got the ratios a bit out. Let's go make some more plates. Duct tape. Duct tape. So we've got that. Got some glue. How much cloth have we got? What the fuck is that doing in there? Cloth. Shit. We need cloth, guys. We also need bones. Let's go and get 250 glue made up. Size. Okay. Any snow? Informa. Guys, so hot. It's beautiful, mate. It's absolutely gorgeous. We deliberately didn't label them for Arakan because Arakan was bitching and moaning, so I thought I'd make him learn. Unfortunately, he beat me. He cleverly twisted it, and now he just throws things randomly into chests, and I have to clean it all up. He played a cunning plan. What have you been up to, Mojo? You've been hard at work in your garden, mate. I've been a very good boy, I have. Looking beautiful. To be honest with rugby, to really put, I mean, I used to really like the Tigers, mate. Quite a few these days, man. I think the thing with rugby is because it's not so popular as football. It's just nice to watch a match. It doesn't really matter who's fucking playing. I mean, you know, we all like the big World Cups and things, but I even like watching like small local rugby. To be honest, mate, I think it's a very different sport to football, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know people that support teams just because they're good teams in football, you know, which I've always thought was a little bit strange. And you're like, one year they'll be, you know, all over Chelsea, the next year they'll be all over fucking Man United. It's like flip-floppers, mate. I just don't get that. So I've never been a big fan of watching football. I mean, I have been. I mean, there have been periods of my life where I have really been into football. But it just got crazy. I mean, not just in England, across Europe. I mean, money in football now is just crazy. And the whole game has just become just fucking ridiculous in many ways. There's something a bit more down to earth with rugby. Man United. See, I used to be a big United fan. Old Fergie, mate. I used to watch a lot of United. What the fuck is that? Oh, he's doing the box traps, look. Yeah, I used to, I mean, to be fair, I've probably watched more United games than anybody else. And I suppose when I stopped watching footy, even down the pub and stuff, it would have been United that I would have been. You know, if there was a United match on and it was on down the pub, I would have gone to the pub to watch the game. My family are very, very, very big Liverpool supporters. And my dad's always been a Blues supporter all his life. I mean, he's got a season ticket. So... But my dad actually used to be the accountant for a small local club. So we used to spend a huge amount of time. In fact, that's probably why I got turned off football, to be honest, mate. Because I used to get dragged down to some shitty fucking ground. I won't say which club it is. Something Rovers, let's put it that way. And, oh shit, that's a feral, mate. Shit. Trying to keep that one off you, mate. The dog, unfortunately, I can't help with right now. Oh no, you don't, bro. Oh, I can hear banging. That don't sound good. Did you hear that then? Fucking hell, he's not fucking up my walls. This is supposed to be putting a radiator on, mate. Shit, missed. Bollocks! Tried to get him away from the gatehouse as well. We have a bit of a problem here, lads. I hate the fucking doors closed. Want me to get rid of the dog, bro? Don't run at me! Don't run at me! I do quite like the gunplay in this. Considering, I suppose it is an indie game, there's a weight and a heft. I don't know, and The noise feels good. I mean, it's quite good fun using the guns in this. Right, I definitely need my fucking asphalt then, don't I? I can hear someone somewhere, man. Where the fuck? Wow, okay. I think that's everywhere cleared. Got a bit of a dent in me day, innit, eh? See, that's the that's what I was saying about Ark. It's it's that day-to-day little things that this game throws at you. You know, we've had some really nice little horde experiences, haven't we, that we kind of least expect. It's almost like that random factor that I miss from Ark. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. These games need more wandering hordes, essentially. I think as the day gets, as in the day count gets higher, there should be more wandering hordes. I know Mad Mole was talking about, apparently, there's a fundamental change to wandering hordes, isn't there? Can anyone remember what it was he was saying? He's not going to make it in for Alpha 16. Oh, that was it. He was talking about massive droves of them, wasn't he? Rather than like all coming in like some like little linear pack, all like queued up. You're actually going to get like big wandering hordes that actually there's like lots and lots of zombies and they actually roam the map. So rather than them just kind of spawning in and tailing it straight for you, there could be a massive horde just wandering up over that hill over there, like lots and lots of zombies. Now, I think that's great. The thing that you know, if I was to call a little bit of I'd like to see that in action. It's all about optimization for me. I mean, that sounds great. You know, actual wandering hordes, like proper wandering hordes, like that, like they call them in The Walking Dead. You know. But how are they going to get that to work? How are they going to get like 50, 60, 70, maybe even 100 zombies on screen constantly wandering around the map? Well, where's the trade-off? Performance-wise, what are we going to lose in order to enable that? Because something just don't add up there to me. Maybe Alpha 16's got like some amazing new inherent optimization pass that has just like just like freed up like shitloads of system resources. The players are not well. The players are not overplayed players. They enjoy the sport and work hard. What you know what the thing is though. I mean, I've got to say, as much as there's a ridiculous amount of money in football, and we could all sit there and argue that you know they're not worth it, and why should they get paid so much? The simple fact of the matter is that some of those boys are actually fucking amazing. And when you actually put a weight on what they're able to do, I mean, I've got to admit there are some footballers out there that are just fucking Jesus Christ, mate. I mean, even if you herald like some of the, I mean, we can hardly claim to have some of the best footballers in the world from the UK. You know, I mean, there's good footballers from all around the world. But even if you take someone homegrown, Beckham, you just take David Beckham. Some of the fucking goals he's pulled off, some of the fucking footwork he's pulled off over the years. I mean, you and I certainly ain't doing that, are we? We're not. I mean, there is a level of... All right, let's not use David Beckham as an example, because I know some people have a right to be in their bonnet about that. But there are some football players that literally can make a team. That they are that proficient and that skilled at their particular fucking area on that pitch that means that they literally can fucking just guarantee wins. I mean, you get someone that is guaranteed to pop a goal in the fucking back of the net, game in, game out. I mean, fucking hell, the money involved in that level of play is just phenomenal, isn't it? We might think it's overpaid, but it's unique, isn't it? No one else in the world can do what they do. And money just generates cash. It's a huge, huge sport. Yeah, I think that's what he was implying, wasn't it, Wensex? Like big blocks of... Rather than like a linear line of 10 zombies all trailing each other, you'll actually get like a solid mass of zombies. You know, 40, 50 zombies. You're at school, are you, Ark? Yeah, we know about all that, Rooty. Yeah, the behemoth... well, bandits, there's no delay on bandits. They never promised bandits. But bandits are completely off. There's been no talk about bandits since Alpha 14, I don't think. I think bandits are probably never going to fucking happen, to be quite honest. We knew about we've known that the flame turret's been delayed for ages. I mean, and that's been on the dev map. And to be honest, any sort of boss zombie, I don't think there was ever a promise that they'd make it. So I'd be reluctant to even say delayed. I don't think they ever promised that for Alpha 16. It certainly wasn't there from what I've read. It's all the little things that they've mentioned over the years, zip lines and stuff like that. We don't even know if that's coming in. I'm assuming zip lines have long gone the way of the dodo. Right, let me go and get these. What is it? The what is it we're making? Glue. 250 glue. And then we'll go and ransack some houses for some cloth. How you doing, Pax? I still don't understand, right? I mean, we've seen the success of these games, but actually thinking about it, I might have answered my own question. We see the success of these games, and we understand like why these games are awesome, right? And I was going to say, how come like no big dev team or big publishers ever thought about making something like this? Actually, when you think about it, this game's a little bit of a... It's a bit of a hidden sort of success, isn't it? To be fair. It's not the most well-known game. In fact, it's not well known at all. And literally, as I started talking about this, because what I was going to say was, with the success of a game like this, it seems kind of weird that, I mean, Ubisoft made Zombie U, didn't they, on the Wii? Fantastic game, absolutely fantastic game. I mean, really, really good. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Just gonna pop all this stuff in. I almost need an armor chest, so I'm gonna use the rebar chest. You know, they were willing to invest in a brand new IP, yeah? So I was going to say, how come, you know, Ubisoft's never thought about a big open world survival game? And I suppose I've answered my own question. There clearly isn't as much money in it, is there? As we might like. Just because we like a game doesn't mean that a developer wants to put any money in it, or a publisher certainly doesn't want to. Shame, innit? Yeah, but do you think there'll ever be another game like this that will, you know, continue the theme, Wentax? I mean, I had quite high hopes for H1Z1 when it was first announced. Obviously, using it was the PlanetSide engine and Sony in-house, etc. You know, working as the dev team. It was. I kind of had really high hopes for it, and look what a fucking disaster that turned out to be. They all seem to work on... I mean, everything... I mean, can you think of anything new that's been released? We've been quite critical of gaming today, aren't we? That's actually been a little bit different, like this year, or the last couple of years. I mean, we've had a regurgitation of Mass Effect, which... from what I read this week, they've basically said we're not looking at ever making another Mass Effect at the moment. It's kind of all been put on hold now. Great. That's just fucking brilliant. That's not what we wanted to hear at all, was it? I mean, you know, we get these Tom Clancy Ghost Recon games, which, you know, I'll admit, you know, they're a little bit different at times. They're not all carbon sort of copies, are they? We get Call of Duty every year. We get Battlefield every year. We're getting a new Assassin's Creed, aren't we? Has there actually been anything new from any of the big publishers? I mean, we had Prey, is anyone I can think of off the top of my head, sort of recently, didn't we? I mean, what are EA working on? Probably some sort of Star Wars game, some Star Wars Battlefront game, maybe. Ubisoft, we're going to get Far Cry 5, you know. Like I said before, Far Cry 3 to Far Cry 4. I enjoyed the changes, but to be honest, I still think I enjoyed Far Cry 3 more. It's just regurgitation of the same sort of IPs over and over and over and over again, isn't it? And God, it's mad, isn't it? It's actually quite worrying when you think about it. Dying Light, fantastic game. Yeah, I'd love to see an announcement that Dying Light 2's, you know, definitely in development, and you know, where are they taking it? To be honest, with Dying Light, the problem you've got is we wouldn't be happy if it was just more of Dying Light, would we? I think a lot of the fun of Dying Light was exploring the city as such, wasn't it? And then the DLC like really added to it because it was a completely different flavour, you know, much more about gunplay and the big open map and the car and all that kind of stuff. So if they did announce Dying Light 2, what are they going to do? How are they going to shake it up? It must be quite hard for them because just basically recreating another city is not going to do it, is it? People are just going to say, well, fucking hell, I might as well just play Dying Light the first one. Well, what are they going to add to that franchise to make it, you know, fresh and enjoyable as Dying Light 2? Who knows? I mean, they need to, though. I mean, I'd be there day one with that. It's one of my favourite games. Absolutely fucking loved it. I could probably go back and play Dying Light this afternoon, but from the very start, and be absolutely head over heels in love with it. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Prey. Yeah, a lot of people that have actually picked it up and played it seem to be giving very positive feedback on the forums that I go on. It was just slammed by mainstream media, wasn't it? So especially the IGNs and GameStops and Polygons of the world. Nothing new there, right? I think they just didn't like it because they didn't get review copies early. Well, Dead Island sort of has gone the way of the dodo at the moment, hasn't it? We've not heard anything about Dead Island. Dead Island's just stopped. It's gone. I'm trying to think of the company. Is it Silver someone? I can't see anything happening with that, mate. I really can't. Yeah, I mean, Dying Light was great, wasn't it? When you think about it, I mean, it was fresh, it was new. You know, it added that. It was almost like that blend of, I suppose, like Mirror's Edge with zombies. I mean, you can't really go wrong with that shit, can you? But actually, I'm struggling to think of anything that's been like reasonably new. I mean, we get these big open world things, I mean, like Watch Dogs 2, which I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'll ever play that game. I mean, it's weird because one of my biggest criticisms of Watch Dogs, which I actually really enjoyed, but my big criticism was that I hated Aiden Pierce. I hated that lead protagonist. I thought he was the most terrible character. I was ashamed to be that person. He was a self-entitled fucking idiot. He couldn't face up to the fact that nearly every single problem that he faced was down to his own stupid bullshittery. He was awful. He was the most unlikable character I think I've ever seen in a computer game. I think I only started enjoying the game once I turned off to the fact that the bloke was just a penis and I need to almost forget the fucking story. And yet Watch Dogs 2, the protagonist in that, it was even worse. I felt like there was no possible way I could ever identify with this person, even less than Aiden Pierce. I mean, he was sort of like a self-touting fucking hipster fucking change the world for the better, running around with a fucking rocket launcher. It was, seriously, they're fucking lost in the fucking head at Ubisoft at times, mate. Seriously fucking messed in the head. And for that very reason, I don't think I'll ever play Watch Dogs 2, because I just don't think I'll enjoy it. I mean, I know you can play the game in different ways. You can play it as a pacifist and all that bullshit, but I don't know. These big open worlds, sometimes I think Ubisoft create great open worlds and literally lose the fucking point in them. They lose the plot. They lose what it is, that cohesive storiness that brings it all together. And that's where the fun drops for me. You're right, Kielbasa Sausage. How you doing, mate? You're right, Jackson Waring. H1Z1's awesome. You actually enjoy it? You tell you what, mate, you're one of the very few people that I've seen in this chat that would say that. Nearly everyone. I mean, speak up in chat. I mean, who here plays H1Z1 and loves it? I think of every time we've ever mentioned H1Z1, it has been pretty much unanimous that it's a sack of shit. I actually, believe it or not, have never played it because when I came, I'd had my PC in storage. We'd had a lot of work done to the house, and I came back as H1Z1 had been out for about a month or two, maybe, and asked people from Twitch, like you know, a group of us that had played a lot of games together. And they all unanimously said it was completely pointless. It was full of cheats, hacks, and just complete game-breaking bullshittery. Worst game, worst investment they'd ever fucking made. In other words, don't play it. Go and play something else. Interesting that you enjoy that, Jackson. You obviously see something in it that a lot of people don't. But hey, mate, as long as you enjoy it, who gives a fuck? That was it. Deep Silver sacked the company making Dead Island 2, so they're back to the drawing board. Is that what happened? Got you. I knew something had popped up with them. It's a shame, isn't it? That is a shame. But nice to see what happens at E3. I think my biggest issue at times, you know, is you hear about a game at E3 and then you find out it's not going to be released like for another 12 months. It's like, why the fuck did you bother telling me then? and then you find out that it's been delayed. It's actually going to work out as it's actually 2 years from when they first revealed it. I hate that. I think they should fundamentally change how reveals of games work. Just generate hype 6 months before it releases. Wait until it's virtually ready to go gold and then start generating the massive hype train. 6 months would be a sweet spot for me. So it's almost like sometimes they literally just show you a tech demo. Or almost like they're kickstarting the game. It is a tiny glimpse of a tiny level. It'll be out in like summer 2018, but summer 2018 it's been delayed for another fucking 6 months, and before you know it, you've just lost interest, didn't you? Dead Island was brilliant. I love Dead Island. It was one of the most flawed games I think I've ever played. It was up there with State of Decay. Absolutely fucking broken. A complete jizz pit of fucking shitty mechanics and fucking broken things and bugs. But it was fucking awesome. It was bloody awesome, mate. Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide, absolutely love those games. Sometimes it doesn't have to be polished, does it? Sometimes there just has to be an element of fun there, and you can see through everything else. Then you don't mind it, you know. I think that's what was different with Dying Light, apart from fundamental gameplay mechanic changes, you know, with the addition of the parkour and fast moving sort of system. It was the fact that game had a layer of polish on it that the Dead Island games never had. State of Decay 2 is out this year, apparently. Again, it was announced last year for release this year. We've already started hearing going into E3 about the delays because they don't want to be on there on stage upsetting everybody, and that'll be the big news. And Red Dead Redemption, we know, has been delayed. It wouldn't surprise me if Days Gone, The Last of Us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're all delayed. It really wouldn't. I mean, we're used to it now, aren't we? I mean, I don't mind. It happens, doesn't it? You do know that I've got no idea where my mini bike is, right? I literally have no idea where I left the mini bike. Has anyone got any idea, like approximately where I left it? Never played. You don't know PC or laptop. I just watch people play different games. Oh, so you've never actually played H1Z1. Ah, right. Well, there you go then. Oh shit. It's a shame we won't get to see a Dead Island 2 for at least a while then, until I suppose Deep Silver own that IP, right? Oh, but it has to be a headshot, mate. Dead Island broken. What do you mean? Hey, what's that? Yeah, Dead Island was full of fucking glitches and broken quests and zombies kicking through things and God alone knows what else. Fucking nightmare. In fact, it actually played better on the... was it the PlayStation? Yeah, I think it played better on the PlayStation 3 than it did on the PC. Horrendous PC game. But it didn't matter. It literally didn't fucking matter, mate. It was just bloody good fun. Dying Light had the dupe glitch in it for a couple of months. Yeah, see, things like that I'm not worried about, James. I really don't give a shit about that sort of stuff. I mean, obviously, I'd rather it wasn't there. It doesn't affect it for me because I just don't do that. So, you know, it's yeah, whatever. I'd like to think I tend not to play those games with people that cheat blatantly. Oh shit, it's actually getting really late. Where's my fucking home? Might have a bit of a problem here. You never saw any bugs in Dead Island, or you must have played a very different game to what I fucking played though, mate. I mean, that was one of the biggest criticisms of it, wasn't it? That it was a very unpolished gem, unfortunately. Like I said, it didn't matter. You know, a game does not have to be polished to perfection for me to enjoy it. Obviously, I don't like game-breaking bugs or, you know, save game corruptions and things like that. But as long as you're still having fun with it. Look at fucking Skyrim. Jesus Christ, mate. Wonder if how much more stable it actually is. Having not played the new Super Duper edition, I genuinely don't know if it even is any more stable. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, James. I don't play with people that would cheat. You'd know straight away, wouldn't you? You'd know straight away, James. It doesn't bother me because I don't play in pickup groups, mate. If I'm playing Dying Light, I'm probably playing either with one of you guys from chat or with family, sort of friends locally, and none of us would ever abuse that and fuck up the fun for someone else. So, like I say, I appreciate the fact it's shit that it exists, but it doesn't affect me. So for me, I'm not bothered about those sorts of glitches. The things that I don't like are, you know, broken quests, quest chains that simply you can't trigger the next section. Things like corrupted save game profiles, the stuff that does affect you as you play through it. You know, do you see what I'm saying, mate? I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying it doesn't really affect me in the same way. Jesus, that was fucking close, mate. That was fucking close, bro. I mean, it's like you said, James, you're gonna know, aren't you? When you suddenly load in and you've got someone who seems to have infinite ammo with a glowing purple bell end rifle, you kind of know, like, oh, you've been cheating, have you? You finally got it all sorted, have you, Cubasa? You're going for the 7600K, the Ace of 1770K, 1063. Ooh. Is there any way you can up that GTX to the 1070, mate? You are crippling that system with a GTX 1060, mate. Any way you can hold out for another month and save some pennies, mate? That 1060 is a fucking waste on that machine, mate. You've got a major bottleneck there, dude. 3 gig of VRAM on a 1060. Ooh, mate, I wouldn't recommend it, bro. No way you can wait out a little bit longer. Maybe save up another month, or even get a second-hand one, or anyone you know that might be upgrading, like to the 1080 Ti, might be willing to do a bit of a swap. You literally, there's just, you just don't do it, mate. Don't get the 1060, bro, and definitely don't get it brand new. If you're going to have it for a few months because you're going to save some pennies, just get a second-hand one at like fucking bargain prices, mate. You're really not going to get bang for buck with that, mate. Honestly, the 1060 is not the best fucking card. I don't know how much you're paying for it. Skyrim stable, lol, right? Well, I don't know, mate. I don't know. That's why I asked the question. I wonder because it's a 64-bit executable now, isn't it? So it's a 64-bit engine, and a lot of the issues were memory sort of based. So it can, in theory, now access more memory, which might stop the crashes. I don't know. I just don't know, mate. I would go for the 1070. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying, James. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you're going to splash out on the 7600K, mate, you're going for 16 gig of the DDR4 RAM. So, you know, you've nicely future-proofed your whole build. I mean, the 1060, you're going to get nothing for it, mate. Whatever you pay for it, you're not really going to get anything back from that. More memory, more crashes. I don't think it works like that, Doc. You're right, Cosmo. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I mean, the 1070 is a fantastic card. It's a beautifully priced, really good powerhouse of a card. It's the one I recommend over pretty much everything, to be honest. Very nice card. Wonder what will be out next year. What have you got, James? What did you opt for in the end, mate? Did you go for the 1070? I can't remember what you slung in yours, man. Shit, we got no fucking goldenrod. God damn it, bro. Another $150. See, I'd wait. I'd save up, mate. I'd get another $150 behind me. I'd go and get an extra. I'd put in some extra hours or Go and sell my body or something. It's the 3 gigs of VRAM, mate. It's just ain't enough to cut it anymore. It really is. It's really going to hinder you, that is, man. Like more than you can possibly imagine. VRAM's just gone crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's just really ludicrous what happened on the PC scene. I mean, it was literally not that long ago. I mean, we're only talking like 2-3 years back where 2 gig of VRAM was literally mind-blowing. It was like they were doing amazing things with 2 gig of VRAM. And then all of a sudden, you're looking at fucking 6. If you ain't putting 6 gigs of VRAM, you might as well just fucking forget some of the fucking texture fucking options you've got in modern games. It's like developers just went fucking crazy. They completely lost the plot. I don't know whether they've just got lazy and they've just like stopped using sort of like fancy pants compression techniques or something. I've got no idea because I don't know enough about how game development works, but we literally went from like 1 gig for years and years and years to 2 gig was like more than enough. And we suddenly then jumped to 6 gig like nearly overnight. It was like, I never got my head around that. It's like fucking really weird. I'm gonna read all this, we don't really need it, so... Well, we got 80 cloth, which is not a huge amount, to be honest. Well, I hope the build goes well, Keelbasser. I take it you are actually building it yourself, yeah? Treat yourself, mate. Go on, treat yourself. Don't eat for a month. That'll be $150, right? Yeah, I'm not honestly, Kib. I know it's the shittiest thing to hear. You know, I know you're all excited, mate. I honestly, I always give my honest opinion, though, dude. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and go, "Oh, that's fucking wicked, mate. Oh, that's gonna be banging." I know it's not what you want to hear, dude. But seriously, mate, if you can just hang off, you know, you've waited this amount of time now. The difference you'll get on a 1070 to a 1060 is mind blowing, mate. But for you know, when you take into account what that build's costing you with everything else, mate, is it not worth just hanging on a little bit? I'm really sorry if I put a bit of a downer on your day there, man. That's not my intention at all. You know, I know money's tight. You know, no one's got money to throw away. But going from a 1060 to a 1070 with the core build that you've got, you will literally notice the difference immediately. You really will. You'll be able to crank those graphics settings up in your favourite games and have that smooth frame rate at decent resolutions. With a 1060, you are always going to have to be making compromises. You're not CPU bound. You're not system memory bound. You know, you are just going to be VRAM bound. End of story. Bandwidth on the 1060 is not brilliant. Got the 1070 overclocked edition 2. What manufacturer? What is that? What was it, James? The 1060 is 290 and the 1070 is 350. 60 quid difference. Fucking hell, mate. Wow, that has changed dramatically. They've either upped the price of the 1060 or something's gone horror. 60 quid difference between the 1060 and the 1070. Oh my god, you'd have to be certified fucking stupid, wouldn't you? You got the 1080. You got 2 of them, didn't you, Paprika? Aren't you running SLI 1080 Ti's? Memory like in 7 days 3, I think more RAM may delay crashes but not prevent them, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I mean, in theory, I mean, a lot of it was Stack Overflows with Skyrim, wasn't it? So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. That's why I asked the question. I wonder if it actually has made any difference with you know, that access to additional memory, but who knows? They've not changed the core game any, have they, really? I mean, it's still pretty much exactly what it was. Gimity, thank you very much for the resub, dude. What's that? 1070? 1070 all day long. I love mine. Totally, mate. Totally. It really is that sweet, sweet, sweet point. It's not often as a PC builder, but you really do have that perfect card. You know, different cycles, you know, with the 900 series and everything, especially with power consumption being an issue. The 1070 really is just fantastic. It's very, very hard not to recommend it. And I didn't realise the price difference was only 70 quid in the UK. That even more reason to fucking opt for it. Like I said, I just wouldn't eat very much for a week. 60 quid. Sure, I could save it. live on water and Aldi beans and bread for a week. I'm sure I could save that over a couple of weeks. Don't have a pint down the pub, or don't smoke a cigarette, something like that. That would be my advice if you drink and smoke. It's amazing how you can penny pinch 60 quid together over a short period of time, isn't it? You and your friend are building it. I just use a 20-inch TV and wait on a monitor. Yeah, as long as it's low latency TV, you'll be fine, mate. Just don't play Twitch competitive shooters on it. Thank you very much, Gimmerty. 5 months, mate. That's awesome, bro. Let's get some sub-loving chat for Gimmerty, please, folks. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome, dude. Always a pleasure to see you, mate. Thank you. Did you manage to get all the equipment in the end, by the way, Paprika? Because I know that company fucked you over, didn't they? They didn't have the stuff in stock for your water cooling, right? Did you manage to get it all from somewhere else? Have you actually had it delivered or anything? Can I play Counter-Strike Go 60 FPS 720 at low settings with a what? With a what? A G4 568 gigabyte of RAM with no GPU? No, you can't. You're talking about using you're talking about fuck it out. You're talking about like without a dedicated GPU. So you're talking about onboard video driver on a G4 560? No, you can't. If you can, please show me a YouTube video of it. I'd love to see it. What's that, Mayor Dwarf? A man stuck on the 960 Life AMT. The 960? Jesus, yeah. I mean, I'm running a 980 Ti. And I've really struggled to justify upgrading that for the time being. I mean, yes, I'd love a 1080 Ti, but they're like about 700, 800 quid. It's ludicrous, mate. Absolutely ludicrous. I mean, the 980 Ti is the most powerful graphics card I've personally owned. I mean, I've actually installed all sorts of fantasy cards over the last few months, but it's really hard for me to justify upgrading from the 980 Ti because I'm still running an i7 3770K. So at some point, I'm going to have to upgrade to DDR4 Mobo. I'm going to have to get, you know, a new CPU. We're talking megabucks, mate. I mean, my gaming PC is literally weekly living on borrowed time for the fancier games. There is no doubt about that. But that's my point, you know. Splashing out on a new graphics card, there's not a lot of point at the moment. Mr. Handy, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Oh, we're on 198. Sorry, guys. I didn't realise we'd already got our health back. We didn't do too well on the old cloth front there, did we? Let's be honest. It went from $800 in water cooling to $1,000. Oh shit! Why the extra 200, mate? What happened? That's a big difference, mate. Love the 900 series though, Mayo. How you doing, Zephyrite? How's Wednesday treating you, matey? You having a good one? Yeah, one day, I suppose, one day the gaming rig will have to be... Are you making a fucking maze down here, mate? I don't like this. I don't know where I am. What's he actually up to? Doing strange and wonderful things. He's doing the old Minecraft, what did they used to call this? Like strip mining or something, wasn't it? It is cheaper to buy from a single source in the EU, paying multiple shipping charges and taxes, etc. Ah, right, got you. Yeah, it's kind of a sad day when, I suppose a new Mobo revision comes out. Because there was actually a lot of talk, wasn't there, by Intel in particular, talking about integrated Mobos and CPU chips at some point. So in other words, you no longer would be able to have this this wonderful scope for different Mobos. You would basically buy a CPU, an Intel CPU, and it would simply come with a motherboard. It would be integrated into it. It wasn't a case of slotting it in. It would be non-removable. That was all the rage. That's all people were talking about. The pros and cons of such a change in, I suppose, PC design. And I don't know what happened to that. I mean, there's actually a lot of pros and cons to it, but certainly going to be a big hoo-ha from the mobile manufacturers like Asus and MSI and everyone if they went that way. But I was saying not so long ago, I have legitimately, for the first time in a long time, a couple of months back, when I was weighing up the pros and cons of how much it would cost me to upgrade my gaming PC, of just saying, fuck it. Just take a couple of years out. Just switch back to the consoles, mate. And I'm really, right now, here, sitting here today, it might happen. It really might happen. You know, I've got a PlayStation 4 Pro at the minute. We've got Scorpio coming out at the end of the year. That's not going to be any more than £500. A graphics card for me. If I really want to play top level stuff on PC, we're talking easily 500 quid just for the graphics card. I'm certainly looking at that for, let's just say, that's me just being, oh, you've got to have the best when you don't need the best, all right? So actually, that cost me 800. But it's going to cost me more than 500 just to upgrade my motherboard, my RAM, my cooler, and my CPU. That is going to cost me more than £500, even if I just left my 980 Ti in it. What do I get from PC gaming? I get 7 Days to Die, is what I get. I'm not playing any of the games at the moment, you know. I could be playing Ghost Recon Wildlands. I could be playing Gran Turismo Sport Beta on the PlayStation 4 Pro. I could be playing all the games that, you know, Uncharted 4. I've got so many games that I could play on console. I don't need a PC. I really don't. It's one of those things, you know, I can sit here and I can try and justify spending 1,200 quid on a new PC. I don't need to at all. I really don't need to. It's not essential. I could get just as much. I could literally get pretty much every single game that's going to come out by having a PlayStation 4 Pro and a Scorpio. If I really wanted to get a Scorpio, which I don't. So PC gaming is just crazy when you're in the situation I am, where you've got to upgrade the whole thing. It was fine for years and years and years. It's been fine. I simply just upgrade my graphics card. My CPU's never struggled. You know, the RAM and the MOBO have been rock solid. You know, I've had a bum power supply once. I had to replace that. You know, that happens to everyone. But when you've actually got you're looking at a complete rebuild. Fuck me, that's hard to justify in this day and age. Hoo-ah!
And everybody sang, hey. Break out the beer, turn the Skinner on. Hey, y'all, how you doing? What you doing? Hey, y'all.
Tell you which hole I'm in, mate. So was I down there? Can't have been, can I? Because I think I put 3 blocks in. How's things, who are? How you doing, mate? I'm alright, thanks, who are? Yeah, not too bad. It's really hot here today, mate. Like, really hot. It'll be interesting to see what happens with consoles. I think we're about to enter a very interesting period in the console world. I mean, the Switch has actually finally added a little bit of a fresh element to it all. You know, some interesting games on there that you can't get anywhere else. So, you know, Nintendo have, you know, they've got a decent bit of hardware this time around. They sort of flopped a bit with the Wii U, didn't they? Even though I actually personally really like the Wii U. Apparently, financially and sales-wise, it was not so great. But I think the competition with Microsoft and Sony now, it's all about power, isn't it? I think they've both had massive brand power in the past, and they've been relying on that. You know, it's always been Sony versus Microsoft. For years and years and years, Sony were, you know, market leaders, and Microsoft came in and literally financially muscled their way into the market. And we saw a big transition and migration to Xbox support for a long time, in particular with the Xbox 360, you know, really gave Sony a run for their money. And then it's flip-flopped back the other way a little bit now, with Sony certainly having currently, you know, the better console in terms of power and first-party support in games. And now I think now it's less about the brand. I think now it's more about the power, isn't it? You know, Scorpio, Microsoft are already very much on the hype train and the marketing train. For it is the most powerful console on the market. You know, it's not about this is Microsoft and we're awesome. This is about this is, you know, factually the best console. You know, if you're looking at raw power. I still think they've lost the lead in terms of first party development, but I think when those two companies are running head to head and they're actually looking at, you know, much more common revisions of hardware, you know, the 10-year cycle's long gone. You know, we're looking at much more like 5-year cycles, and possibly even seeing a reduction in that. You know, it's almost becoming more PC-like, isn't it? Been working like crazy, have you? Trying to get work. Oh, yeah. Someone said it was. Is it like it's the equivalent of our bank holiday, isn't it? We've all got. Well, I sort of haven't technically, but bank holiday Monday is coming up in the UK. So a lot of people have got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. What do I think of the Steam machine? It just died, mate. I just see note that the Steam machine doesn't even exist. Chuglug, really? It was a big push from Valve. They got some support from a few manufacturers out there, but it's for all intents and purposes, the Steam machine isn't really a thing. Valve don't seem to be pushing it. I'd highly recommend not investing in one. It was a great idea. I mean, it really was a great idea. It could have shaken up the PC market a little bit, but Valve and the manufacturers just haven't pushed that agenda enough. I just don't see the point in getting one. Impact CLS, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Let's get some sub-loving chat for Impact CLS. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Come and join us on Discord as well, folks. Especially new subs, because I get a chance to have a natter with you over there. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Impact. Thank you very much, mate. Means a lot, dude. I appreciate it. Hello, Neo Science. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Chuglug, I don't know which version of the Steam machine you're getting. I don't know what manufacturer you're going for. I don't know what hardware you're going for, because, to be honest, it was never tied down, you know? They talked a lot of talk about, you know, streamlining, I suppose, mainstreaming, you know, particular power builds that would, in a way, provide manufacturers, or developers, rather, to establish, you know, baselines for different hardware within the PC world, and it never really happened. It's like all things Valve, isn't it? They dip their toe in the water, cause a few ripples, and then fuck off back into the changing room. It's a bit like the Steam controller. You know, the Steam controller is fantastic. I absolutely love it. I can't imagine ever playing another PC game without the Steam controller. But it was quite some time ago now. They were talking about a revision. Over 12 months ago, we're going to be introducing a new Steam controller, you know, keeping the fundamentals consistent, but, you know, we've got some ideas on how to improve it, blah, 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 blah. We've not heard a fucking dicky bird since then. It's just Valve all over, mate. I literally think that company sits around a table with their feet up, scratching their balls one Monday morning, and says, what should we do? Anyone got any bright ideas? Oh, yeah, what about, like, you know, streamlining PC hardware, you know? Getting a few manufacturers on board. What about knocking up a new controller? And I think they spend millions of fucking pounds invested in it, and then they all get bored and fuck off and go and do something else. Like laugh at us all about Half-Life 3. If I was chucking money at any sort of PC build, I'd just be going for a bespoke build within my budget, mate. I'd set a target frame rate and a target resolution, and I'd allocate a budget to it and just buy the hardware that associated with that. I mean, what are you going to be saving? I mean, Windows OS, let's be honest. I mean, there's loads of deals out there for Windows. You don't have to pay top whack for it. There's plenty of student codes that you can get legitimately. It's Advina! Thank you, Impact. Thank you very much for the sub, mate. How you doing? I cannot believe what you did to Millie, Advina. You're a terrible mother. I have to say, Advina, the one where she's got the little Mickey Mousey sort of ear things. That is a beautiful picture, mate. You sort of opened my eyes to what Instagram is capable of, and I literally closed the door and ran away, never to look back. To be honest, Advina. Just mining at the minute. In fact, I don't know why I'm mining, because it's gone 4 o'clock. You should let me know. Trying to build some armor, aren't we? What's that? It's called Steam Time. Yeah, I'll tell you what, they are bonkers over there, aren't they? I've heard some really strange things about how the company operates as well. I mean, you never know how much is true, but apparently it is a really, really, really bizarre place to work. And your face really has to fit. It's like one of those companies that when the norm just doesn't apply. And they have like a new employee's handbook and stuff, don't they? Which apparently leaked at one point, and some really bizarre stuff in there, man. I suppose it's Valve, though, isn't it? I mean, they don't have to. I mean, do you want to work for Valve? Most of us would probably say, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. It's Valve, like, why not, man? But I think it's one of those places that it's probably a living fucking hell living there. I was reading an interesting article about Rockstar, actually. Apparently working at Rockstar is supposed to be one of like the worst places in game development. Apparently, like management, for example, are complete assholes, and you never get paid for the amount of hours you actually work, and you are literally expected to dob fellow employees in and backstab them, and it reads terribly. And if you read some of the forums, it's actually coming from people that legitimately know people that have worked there. I mean, I know it's very easy to say, oh, you know, it's old Bob's cousin Dwayne worked there for 3 weeks as an intern, and they're slagging them all off. But apparently Rockstar is very well known to be an awful place to work. And apparently, I mean, I don't know. I'm not here to push an agenda. I can only go on what I hear, and it's kind of scary. You always think of Rockstar as being like this amazing company with like an infinite amount of money, and they really look after their employees because they make so much money in the games. Apparently, that's not the way they do it. They literally constantly sack people because they can get other people that will come and work for cheaper. It's like this constant ebb and flow of firings and hirings, apparently. Oh, is that Snapchat? Oh, is that Snapchat? Oh, sorry, Advin. You see, it just goes to show how fucking little I know about all this, doesn't it? Not me, Jack. We were talking about Instagram and Snapchat yesterday, neither of which I've ever used and have any idea about. Like, literally no idea whatsoever about. That one picture though was really awesome. I've got to admit, Advina. That could almost sell me on it. But then you turned poor Millie into some horrendous little alien monster. How could you do that? Once I saw that, it terrified me. It was awful. You know what? We're going to end up with no mini bikes left, guys. This whole town's going to be full of derelict mini bikes by the end of today. You're right, Rawson. It's been a quiet day, actually, Rawson. We're sort of waiting for... we've got Horde Night tomorrow, which I think we're going to be pushing getting that in on the stream before normal finish. I've made a little bit of ammo, and I was going to make armor, but it's been really slow going, mate. We've had like just things happening. Where the hell? Jesus. Sort of enjoying just having a day off building, to be honest, and we sort of did a lot on Monday, didn't we? And I don't really want to start anything too big. Obviously with Alpha 16 around the corner, it's quite easy to get burnt out on building, especially when we've done the big projects like Anubis and the Sphinx. You want to be careful with that sort of stuff. What games are you all playing? I mean, what is your big go-to game at the moment? Obviously, there's some of you are back playing Stardew Valley. I mean, is there anything like imminently on the horizon that you're all looking forward to, or is it really just you're back playing things like PUBG and those timeless sort of games? I think that's one of my problems is that because I've taken that step away from PvP. Oh, one sec.
Hello?
Right, sorry about that, folks. I can't believe I'm not dead. Wow, I'm actually still alive. Jesus, good lord. It's right. Just sorting out the guy with the radiator at the minute. So things are good. Things are good. It looks wicked. It looks wicked. Girlfriends, that is some brownie points for me. That is, I tell you. Oh. What's that, Advina? Dead? I can't believe I'm not. I was so legitimately expecting to be back here and finding spawn on bed or near bed. Sorry, guys. It's not often I have to do AFK during the stream like that. Right, God blimey, it's fucking hot in here, I tell you, Jesus Christ. We just had to put the heating on, the central heating. We were saying, like, how come it's not kicking in? So, oh God, I've broken it. It turned out, because it's so hot there today. Apparently, it's 25 degrees in this house. 25 degrees. So I've had to set the thermostat on the boiler to 30 degrees to get it to kick in. The girlfriend's going to come over. She's going to think it's fucking Christmas. Oh, yeah. That is so hot. Yeah, sorry about it today, guys. It's like I said, we just got a bit of work going on in the house, so not a lot I can bloody do, mates. That'll face the wrath of the girlfriend when she comes home. How come there ain't no radiator in the bedroom? I couldn't be arsed, darling. Streaming all day. Oh, that would go down a treat, wouldn't it, eh? That'd go down a bloody treat, mate. Breakfast ice. Oh my God, what time did you get up today? I've lost the, Ding! Might have a play about with Stalker later. See if it's going to lend itself well to anything. I tell you what, it's done a cracking job upstairs, you know. It's like, you know, taking out like, I had to take out all the floorboards and like redo all the piping. And he's going to take cash. He's going to take cash. He's a cash man like me. Oh, I love cash. It's hot there as well, is it, Ross? It's so nice here today. 25 degrees in the house, and that's 25 degrees in 3 rooms that we've just looked at. So it's a consistent 25 degrees. It's not like it's, you know, like on the back of the house or something like you've got. Oh Jesus fucking Christ! What the fucking mighty? What the fucking dicks? Fucking dick! Let's get the fuck out! Jesus Christ Almighty, mate! What the fucking ball sacks? You cheeky knobber! It's actually eating through the table, look. I don't think you can oh my God. I can't shout too much because I've got the dude upstairs. I was so having to like just try not to shout, and then it's like fuck. It was like a burning desire to scream out loud. I was like, don't do it, Grum, don't do it, don't stay calm, bro, stay calm. He's gonna like he'd have the plumber suddenly hits his head on the fucking back of the boiler or something, sparked out unconscious. When he wakes up, he's like, I don't know, I just heard someone screaming downstairs. It sounded like they were being murdered. Fuck you, my bollock. That's the one. Piss, fuck, dick. Cheers, blower. Fucking fuck, dick. Dick a fucker. Fuck you. Unbelievable. That's a classic, isn't it? Fucking believable. Knobber. Fucking knobber. We've got new names for Cody as well. I now call him the Stupid Dog and Knobber. Knobber Dog and Stupid Dog. He literally, guaranteed, right, the girlfriend is absolutely fuming. If you say Cody, right, he don't give a shit. He literally does not give a flying fuck. You can be the same. I mean, he's in here with me, right? And I can say Cody. Cody? Cody. Cody. Cody? He does not listen to you. At the very most, he might open an eye. At the very, very most. if you say knobber dog, he literally comes running to you. He actually thinks his name is knobber dog because that's that's all I fucking call him, and I spend so much of the daytime with him. He's so fucking mad, absolutely fucking mad. Can't believe he thinks he's called knobber dog. Poor thing, guy. He thinks it's a sign of affection. He doesn't know that it's, you know, a knobber, does he? He thinks it's like daddy calling him, like, you know, how you doing, little fella? Come and have a cuddle. It's just going around the park going, where's me knobber? Has anyone seen me knobber? I've lost me bloody knobber. Oh, dearie me. And of course, now that I'm aware of this, it's an ongoing battle now. I do like popping zombies in my face. I've been missing this, mate. Arakan's been getting all the fun recently. Not a dog. Oh dear. He was far, far, far from happy when this revelation occurred, I tell you. It all started because she was actually starting to worry that he may be a bit deaf, you see. He was sort of saying, I don't think he can hear us. I says, what do you mean? I says, look, if I say Kayla, he doesn't do anything. I says, yeah, he is. Look, he's you know, he twitches, he opens his eyes sometimes. So, yeah, but shouldn't he, like, come running, or shouldn't he acknowledge us more? That, you know, like, if you say something like walkies or something, shouldn't he come over? I was like, I don't know. Yeah, knob a dog. And he ran straight over. You can only imagine the look I got. And then, of course, it's like, oh, it's just a complete fleet. You know, it's because you've said Cody like 4 or 5 times. He was just, you know, just limbering up, ready to come running over. It just happened to coincide, as I said, knob a dog. And as I said, knob a dog, he looks up all panting like... The amount of shit I'm in over that one is unbelievable. There's a shit nugget breed called knobber dog. Don't get much better than that, does it? Oh, it's hot. It is bloody hot. I'm looking forward to the summer. I am looking forward to it this year. What's that, Jackson? Kevin bloody Wilson, hey Santa Claus. What's that, mate? Some of the best 2 weeks of the year, yeah. Jesus Christ, yeah, you're right, mate. A whole 2 weeks. Yeah, I like an optimistic man. Oh, the summer of 2017, a whole 2 weeks. A couple of clouds, but... Can you play Hey Santa Claus? I don't even know what you're on about, mate. I don't even know what that is. Bloody hell. Just trying to get some cloth together for the armor, to be honest. Ooh, knobber dog, knobber dog. How we love you, knobber dog. Oh. Are you on about song requests? Ah, right, got you, got you. No, we don't do song requests, mate. I actually don't know how any channel can actually put up with song requests. I still don't. I must be fundamentally missing how that works, because honestly, for me, listening to music that I don't like is it's akin to some sort of hideous torture. Oh, whoa, check that out. Snake anti-venom. Holy crap, bro. That is awesome. I mean, aren't you the same? I mean, no. I mean, it literally is like, it's got, I mean, for me, it's got to be one of the worst things in the world. Is listening to music. I mean, all right, yeah. I mean, obviously, if I had my penis carved off, I'm sure that would be pretty fucking low on the list of things to try out. But listening to music that I don't like, it's torturous. It's all consuming, like almost like instant rage. It's like, oh God, really? Shit, God, get the fuck out of it. Can you imagine that, having song requests on a Twitch channel? And having people just, you know how someone who's into some obscure, weird ass music that is like godforsaken awful, like Doc and Rammstein or whatever they're fucking called. Eat my balls. How can you listen to that? You'd be fucking sitting as a street. You wouldn't be able to concentrate on anything. What's that? Zar hates Aussie. Song requests are off Jackson Race, so you can't put them on. Kevin Bloody Wilson is an Australian comedian musician, I believe, too. Kevin Wilson is the one with the crazy nose, right? Hasn't Kevin Wilson got like that really massive donga-shaped nose? That's the dude, isn't it? Thank you very much, Chew Toy. You put me off now, mate. I was trying to see who that was then. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Can we try hitting the lady with the bow and arrow now, please? Thank you. Thank you very much for the bits, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. Very much appreciate it, Chew Toy. You see what I mean, Doc? Can you imagine that? I mean, I seriously just don't see. I mean, how do people do it? I mean, do they have like a playlist that you can only choose certain songs from? Is that how they do it? I mean, like let's say like you know your favourite type of music is say it's heavy metal or something, you know, or rock music. Is there a way to like minimise the selection process? I'm pretty sure I can do that on Deepbot. But then you'd have to piss about having a list of songs that people can choose, right? And it just all sounds like a very complicated way of doing it, to be honest. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's something I'd ever. Oh my God! At last, all bleeding day. Oh, that is brilliant, mate. That is brilliant, I tell you. At long last. In fact, that's a slightly better bandana as well. Why can't I get that? Get out of here. A blue bandana. Let's have a look at what he looks like. Oh, what a dapper chap. Oh, it goes very nice with his trousers. It's Donald that wears me trousers. Owen Wilson. Oh, am I thinking of Owen Wilson? Oh, is there a difference? Owen Wilson. His nose is from another dimension. It transcends dimensions. It's a multi-dimensional nose. Yeah, I mean, I can stop a song. I mean, I can totally skip or stop or delete a song that's in the playlist. But then, yeah, fuck that shit. I mean, I could do that on Deepbot easily. I mean, we've actually done that. I mean, we have had songs. Because Mojo used to choose some cool driving music for us every now and again, didn't he? Yeah, I can do all that with the Deepbot doc. It's not so much the issue about doing it. I just can't see how it can be good. I just don't see how it's... I don't know. I think I'd rather just play my own selection of music than have song requests, if that makes sense. Thank you very much for the sub, Drill Sergeant. Thank you very much, man. Let's get some sub love out there in chat for Drill Sergeant. 5 months, mate. Thank you so much, dude. Keep that up. You get a little silver helmet next month, mate. That's Grum's version of the hard sell, that was. It's become entrepreneurial. the carrot of the silver crown. Thank you very much, Drill Sergeant. Thank you very much, bro. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Abort. Cheers, mate. Honestly, thank you very much, Drill Sergeant. Really appreciate that, man. Very generous. Thank you, sir. 5 months, bro. Surely if you put videos up, though, I mean, that'd be ever so easy to have a video up in the corner, but surely that is getting in the territory of major copyright infringement now, right? I mean, you can sometimes just about get away with VOD mutes if the streamer is talking over the song. And depending on volume, seems to play a difference. I suppose that's because you're almost drowning out the music. If you start sticking videos up, I should pretty much imagine you are literally days away from a bit of a cheeky letter from Twitch saying, pack that fucker in for a start, mate. As many as we can. I need a lot. I need 250 to answer the question specifically, because I've got 250 glue being made. That's the other things around the thing. Yeah, I mean, you would get people that would just abuse it, wouldn't you? And then you'd spend more time like fast forwarding, deleting, clicking play through. You know what I mean? I just don't see how it would end well at all. Like I said, if you were going to go down that route, I'd just simply have some nice background music that you as a streamer liked. You know, if people don't like that, then, you know... to be honest, I tend to listen to music in the sense of when I listen to music, that's what I'm doing. It's sort of eyes closed, think about life, listen to some tunes, or listen to it dancing in the shower. And that's when I listen to music, mate. If I had music constantly playing on the stream, I think I'd find it too distracting. It's hard enough as it is for me, anyway. With my ooh shiny syndrome. I think if I had music playing, I'd really, really struggle with that. Oh shit, that is not good. That is... Oh. Dicks. Oh, what the hell? Oh wow, the flagstone handled that. Oh yeah, I know that, Neo. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, mate. I mean, we don't have song requests on. Song requests are literally turned off. They are literally off. Yeah, I mean, look, I can just turn them on. It's ever so easy to do. We've got all the power. So. Fact, actually, oh, hang on, one sec. One sec, mate. Right, I'm back. I'm back, and he's gone. And I've got a radiator. I am so getting laid tonight. It's the only reason we do it, innit? Keep the missus happy. Oh, it's beautiful. He's done a proper geezer job, mate. And cash as well. Fucking cash, mate. The amount of money I just fucking saved. Bish, bash, fucking bosh. You know what is hysterically funny? We've just discovered that, like, literally, he lives around the fucking corner. I mean, he knew anyway, but, but he didn't sort of mention it to me. He sort of said, you do know, I only just live, I was like, the fuck, really? I says, I must fucking walk past your fucking house, like, fucking a couple of times a day, mate. How mad is that? How fucking crazy is that? Like, literally, like, probably, what, a 6-7 minute walk at most? Fucking crazy, man. She's gonna come out. I'm gonna say, come on, darling. Come and look at the new changes in our Love Shack bedroom. A silky smooth, state-of-the-art Stelrad radiator. Top of the range TMVs. Look at the copper piping on that beauty. The clothes will be ripped off. The chandelier fucking supports will be out. Oh, we will be living it large this evening. Oh, I'm fucking chuffed. That's the start now, you see? That's the start. Things can only get better from here. Right, I'm gonna... Oh, hang on. I better not do that, actually. I was going to take the flashlight off. I don't think I've got room, have I? Oh, bish, bash, bloody bosh. I like a sexy radiator. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. He's done a really good job of that. Super impressed with how he's cut through the... It's actually go through like a joist and everything. Well, not obviously through a joist, but... Right, let's put all of this back. It's a good feeling because it's been something that, you know, it's not that I've been putting it off. It's just, one, it's fucking expensive. I suppose I have been putting it off in a way, but two, it's a big project. You know, it's a bedroom, innit? You know, the whole thing. You know, I've had everything done. I had new fucking roof put on up there. I've had fucking what else? We've had the whole thing plastered, for example. I mean, you know, it's a big fucking project. Still got a long way to go, but it's the first step, innit? It's the first step, and we deserve a bed. We really do. I mean, yeah, all right, we've got a bed in there, but it's been like that since we moved in. Really, it's not the nicest of places. It's still all bare plaster on the walls. Right, let's get rid of this lot. Hello, chicken twisties. How you doing, mate? Chicken twisties. First aid kits. So now I just need a fucking chippy to actually, not just give me a quote, but actually, like, you know, liaise with me. I remember, I tell you what, chippies just take the piss, mate. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking, do I even need the shotgun? What do you reckon? I don't know. Do I really need this? Do I ever use it? I don't really, do I? I mean, let's be honest. We got 245 cloths and we were 5 short, which isn't too bad. Let's just throw that in there. Duct tape can come with me. Just the inventory's getting busier and busier all the time, isn't it? Let's go and get rid of the flu for a start. You got a lot to do, Advina. Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like I'm making progress at the moment.
Stream has been up for
bedroom,
3
garden,
hours,
shit's
53
going,
minutes,
shit's happening.
37 seconds.
Things are happening, Advina. Possible sex with the missus always makes me chuffed too. Fucking hell. The trick she's gonna have to pull tonight to fund that fucking radiator, mate. I tell you, I'm so not telling her I did it cash in hand. Sorry. I'll keep that one quiet. How much it cost? Go on, that was a bit expensive. Little do you know, lady. I'm off to the pub. You're right, ex-Gen. How you doing, mate? How's things? You feel like you're making no progress? Ah, come on, Advina. Come on. You know what you should do? Put your feet up out in the garden, mate. Have a day off and think about what you'll do tomorrow. I've been doing that for several months. You're right, Iron Man. How you doing, mate? Better be more than hands involved, James. Fucking hell. If it was just a normal fucking hand, fucking hell. Dude, really? God damn it, I'm expecting all the things, mate. Come on. I'll tell you what, we've got a lot of these, haven't we? Let's use those. I'm all thirsty, mate. Thirsty, innit? What have you? Are you doing things like, as in like rooms, Advin, or do you just mean like general day-to-day stuff? You know, like the pots and the washing and the ironing, or have you got gardening and painting and things to do? You got any lumberjacking to do? I mean, what's the story, Morning Glory? What are you running behind on? Hello, Eliania. Gardens estate. You know what, Advina? I don't know if this is going to make you feel any better, right? A lot of people are saying the same thing around here. It's been such erratic weather. It's been really hard for anyone to like legitimately get out and actually crack on with the gardens. You know, we all have busy lives, don't you? And it's just been on and off raining all the time. So I mean, even just getting a cut on the lawn has been like really difficult. So you know, you're in the same boat as a lot of folks, mate. Don't beat yourself up over it. I mean, I literally on Saturday, I just went out there, and I was out there when it was pissing it down with rain. I was out there when it was sunny. I just had to get on with it. Otherwise, it would have been another week gone by. And then I got a good 4 hours in again, probably a bit longer than that, last night as well, and did a whole section of borders. I mean, it was back-breaking stuff, because, I mean, the sun yesterday afternoon was, like, fucking unbelievable. I think Feathers said she was really struggling in her garden as well, wasn't she? Ghost's been out doing his. I mean, even us here in, you know, on Twitch have been struggling to crack on with it. I can smell you, knobber dog. I can smell you. Where the fuck are you? What are you doing? Knobber dog! What are you doing? Why can I smell you? Up to summit. He's up to summit. Right, let's head back over here. He's up to something. It's because he's been cooped up in here with me while the plumber's been here. So now he's out investigating. What's that? My plans fell through. I am forlorn. Well, there's a fancy word. Forlorn. You see, lawn. Lawn mowing. You see, it's all coming together. It's all part of the big plan. All part of the big plan. Does that mean you're not off out having a jolly time at the beach or something? Or is it more serious? Oh, that's a waste, mate. That is a waste, bro. But so is spending repair kits on a couple of tools. Oh! Tell you what, fuck it. You know what? I don't give a fuck. Give me a fucking fancy pants motherfucking torch. Is it going to give me anything better? Oh, that is just shit. That is just fucking shit, mate. That was expensive. That was hellishly expensive. Alright, well, it's better than it was anyway. Let's throw all this in here. So, we're building up a nice portfolio. A portfolio. A nice stash of things. Right, now, has the... Oh, look at that. Bish, bash, fucking bosh, mate. I feel a bit better now that the dude's gone. I feel a bit more like I can be myself now. I didn't want him like crashing through the door like, fucking hell, are you alright, mate? Fucking hell, what happened? It's me screaming, dicker fucker! At the top of my fucking lungs in the middle of the game. Everyday things, decorating things, new baby things, all the things. God damn, it's like a thing overflow, innit? It's like the Fingermageddon. Jesus Christ. It's too much, Advina. You're stressing me out, mate. Keep napping. I think that's... You know what? It's Manimal, mate. You're going to have to start feeding him Lucozade and other things. He's going to have to start pulling more of his own weight now, Advina. I know you don't want to wear that, mate, but you should be putting... You know, it's time to put your feet up now. You can't be doing the fucking gardening. Not in your condition. You should be sitting in Simpson's hammock, mate. Just the only thing that you should have to worry about is whether or not you're swinging enough. That's all. Just a gentle swing. That should be the only concern in your life right now. It's fucking hard, isn't it, mate? It is fucking crazy. Getting ever closer to the big day, aren't you? 1,000,001 things to sort, 1,000,001 things to organise. It's baking up, which don't happen. I think it'll work out very fucking well. You want to see the shiny new fucking radiator up there? That fucking copper piping. Oh, you bastard. That is to die for. That is quality piping, that is. We don't have a shed in the garden, so you need to borrow a lawnmower. Oh, you bastard. I lived in... The last house I lived in, there was a rather dodgy family that decided they would come over and knock on my door and say, would it be alright if we borrowed your lawnmower? And I told them to fuck right the fuck off. No, you fucking can't borrow my lawnmower. You could borrow mine, Advina. You could borrow mine. They'd only been moved in about 2 fucking weeks. I was like, fucking no chance, mate. Who the fuck do you think I am? Fucking rent a fucking lawnmower? No, you can't. My lawnmower is a very special lawnmower. I don't know what the fuck state your lawn's in with fucking bits of fucking stone and half concrete bricks in it. Fucking no chance, mate. Shiny radiators are not your fetish. Oh, well, see? You've obviously never been bent over one, have you, eh? Dull ones, yeah. You like a nice matte radiator. Is that it, Fortune? Yeah, each to their own. Some like him shiny, some like him matte. Manuel's doing his exams today, so he did say he would be getting the garden sorted out before he starts back at uni on Monday. Oh, that old chestnut. Yeah, I say that a lot as well to the girlfriend. So I've had a long day at work. She'll come here. She'll say, when are we doing the garden then? And first of all, I start off with the, what do you mean by fucking we? And then she says, oh, well, you know what I mean. I mean, when are you doing the garden? And I says, that's better. And then I say, I've got quite a few things I need to do this weekend. It'll be done by Monday. And then I hope to God she doesn't ask what fucking Monday. I think she's been banging on about the garden for what? Fucking... It's got to be fucking about 2 months now. I've had some cracking excuses, though. Like, really good excuses. A couple of times I've specifically set a date and a time to go and mow the lawns, especially at the back. And on one occasion, it was pissing it down with rain. Bish bash fucking bosh, mate. Well, what you do, James, you open the windows, mate. We've got a big open window, so technically she sort of leans out into the garden. A kitchen island, so you can continue to bake. Yeah, that sounds alright. As long as they can still do the washing up, chicks. It's all about efficiency, mate. All about efficiency. As long as they can still stretch over to the kitchen sink, you know, make sure the dishes are all fucking happening. Maybe reach the cooker as well. Bish, bash, bosh. I like the way you think, chicks. You're a man after my own heart, fella. You would help, you like doing it, really? She don't do shit like that, mate. She don't like getting her nails all fucked up. Fucking unbelievable. You see the state of my... I've got a fucking blister. A legit fucking blister. Actually, on the other side. I've got blisters on the other side. But this side of the hand. An actual blister. I'm looking at it now. From shoveling. Unbelievable. It all popped and hurt. It's horrible. Whip me up. So what you... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can whip a sandwich in 60 seconds. It don't take long, does it, chicks, eh? You've doubled your You're stamina, ain't you, since the old Viagra? I reckon she could rustle one up in 60 seconds. I don't think she ever had a chance in the old 30 seconds, mate, to be fair. I think I was pushing my luck, expecting to get jiggy with it and get a sandwich by the end of it. I've still got the fucking flu, motherfucker! No, it's on the bit that you don't use. No, I have a lot of like nasty shit on my hands, mainly from the weights, you see. So it's that soft bit. How can I describe it? If you look at your thumb, right, on your left hand, right. You know when you imagine you're playing snooker, right, in your left hand, and you've got like that. You know the sort of like the skin between your thumb on your left hand and the first finger. So the blister is at the base there. So I've been sort of using the shovel, and then like, as it slides back up, it's rubbed a big fucking hole in my hand. You want to see the depth of the fucking calluses I can pull out of the fucking other side, mate, I tell you. Oh, you bastard. That's from axes, that is. Fucking axes, mate. I could play with an axe all day, can't use a shovel. Fucking hell. Bit much like manual labour, that. You don't know what snooker is? Fuck's sake. You know that crap game you play called pool? This is like a proper game. Like with actual rules and shit. But it's the same concept. But it's expensive and proper. And big. Not like your little dinky fucking pool tables with weird ass colours and shit. Like blue felt. Fucking blue fucking felt. What the fuck is that shit? Unbelievable. We only had pool tables only ever made it big in the UK because the pubs couldn't fit a snooker table in. Proper game snooker is. Proper game. About fucking imagine playing pool with proper rules and a proper fucking table that's about twice the size. Proper game, mate. It's another thing the Americans fucked up, I think. I don't know who invented pool. Who invented pool? I ain't got a fucking clue. I just have this overwhelming desire to say it was Americans that took snooker and because it was a little bit complicated, simplified it and made it for their like little. But I find that hard to believe because like America normally takes like little things and makes them bigger, don't they? It's not a fucking bruise, it's a fucking blister, bro. I mean like a fucking proper blister. I ain't shitting you. It's a fucking deep one, man. It was a blister on a blister at one point. Fucking Jesus Christ. I don't need to worry about cutting my fucking thumb open with a razor because I use proper fucking razors, like safety razors, you know, like that you buy from the pound shop. That fucking stupid shit you use, mate. Like, why would I want to use a fucking cutthroat razor that's like, you know, gonna cut my fucking throat? Things have moved on since then, mate. You've got the things, the weed killer and such. What we got about a month ago, what we got about a month ago, innit? Which we got about a month ago. Just need a round tweet. A round tweet. I don't know what that means, Advina. Advina, did you hear about Iron Brew Gate yesterday? Oh my god. Have you heard about it? 313 duct tape. Well, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the steel. Right, glue, duct tape, ceramic plates, and steel. Right, and how much fuel have we got in there? 77. I can go and get some fuel quickly. I take all this out. Let's do this, mate. Let's do this. It's been well. I spent the whole fucking day trying to sort this out. 2. You're having a laugh. 2. What the fuck? Glue. Really? Oh bollocks. Oh shit and dicks. Shit and dicks. Sorry. Abort. Sorry. Grum fucked it. I need to go make some more glue. I didn't realise you needed glue. I thought it was just duct tape. God damn it, broski. Fucking fuck. I think we can make about 2 suits anyway. Oh, I'm gonna try one of these. I spoke to the girlfriend about this. I said if I get the bedroom done, right, can I use some of the money, right, that we put aside for the bedroom to buy myself one of these? What are they called? I think they're called one blades. Has anyone seen them? I must have watched about 30 fucking YouTube reviews now, and I think I'm quite excited for it. It's I don't know if it's Philips, but basically they're called one blade, and it's like an electric razor, but it's sort of not. So it's not like one of those hot. I mean, my stubble does not get touched by, you know, the likes of those weird. Oh, careful behind you, mate. Those weird Philips shavers and stuff. But I think the one blade might actually work. I mean, I've seen guys on YouTube like shaving off like whole fucking beards with them. You can use it wet or you can use it dry. I've priced them up in Boots. You can either get like a reasonably cheap one for about 50 quid. Or you can get like all sorts of different fancy pants versions all the way up to about 120. So I did ask her if she wouldn't mind, seeing as there's not a birthday or Christmas coming up, and she seems quite open to the idea because it's a lot of money, isn't it? So I think I might go for it. I'll let you know how I get on with it if I get around to do it. Got to buy myself some new Nikes first. Some new running shoes. Is that everyone dead, mate? Am I alright for food and water? You have no idea what I'm talking about. What? What are you on about? You said something about... I asked you a question. It said something about a round tweet. What's a round tweet, mate? A round tweet. I don't know what that is. I ain't got a clue, mate. Careful. No, they're not. See, you can talk all day long about it. I don't have to, you know, I literally, just think of the hours of my life I've saved from not having to fuck about doing all that shit you have to do fucking daily. Polishing it and fucking oiling it and fucking knobbing about with it. Walk past the pound shop, buy a packet of fucking razors, bish bash bosh, that's it for the fucking month. Don't have to worry about the fucking missus shaving a fanny or anything else with it, you know, just give her a pack. Bish bash bosh, mate. All this fucking about pretending you're a real fucking man because you use a cutthroat razor. What a fucking waste of fucking time, bro. Things have moved on, dude. Things have moved on. We're living in the modern times, mate. We don't watch black and white TVs just because we fucking can, do we? Unbelievable. Cutthroat fucking razors. Fucking fuck that shit. The girlfriend shaves her ass? I don't think so. I don't know, I'll ask her. She's got a peachy butt. I don't think she shaves it. Wouldn't surprise me if she has it waxed though. Is that a thing? I know, I shaved my ass once. Seriously, I did. We were all absolutely fucking hammered. Absolutely fucking shit-faced. And I tell you what, right, I cannot even begin to describe, right, how itchy a bloke's arse can get when the hairs start growing back. Seriously, don't, even if you think you're doing it for a fucking joke, or even if you're doing it for charity, don't fucking do it, mate. There is no itch like a bloke's arse itch after having shaved it. There is no fucking way to describe the hellish perpetual itchiness. We've shaved some hysterical things while we've been drunk. Oh, fucking Christ. Not the old eyebrow gagging gang, you fucking knobs. Oh, dearie me. You're right, Uncle Squish. How you doing, mate? Right, let's, we don't need these things, do we? I don't even know what I'm doing. I literally have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. I've got it. Let's go make some bottles. How many bottles have we got? Go and bubble up some glass. We're having one of them fucking, I can't be fucking, I'm having an Advena day in the game, aren't I? I can't actually quite get a focus on anything Advena. I'm just sort of flip-flopping from chore to chore here. Hey, Ice, what are you doing out of the hole, mate? It ain't fucking Friday yet. Get the fuck back in there. What am I doing? 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 I need sand. Give me sand, bro. Turn that on. Bish, bash, bosh. Few little cheeky milk bottles. Manimal's treat if he passes his exams is airsoft gear. It's expensive, but it'll save him money. We were talking about airsoft yesterday, Advena. I actually, honest to God, I didn't realise there was a difference between airsoft and paintball. I honestly thought airsoft was like a big company that specialised in like really, you know, like fancy paintball sort of setups. I didn't realise, mate. It was quite interesting talking about that yesterday. I don't know yet, Phil. I don't know yet, mate. It depends on what happens when I go out with Cody. I've just got to make 2 phone calls. It all depends on the second phone call, unfortunately. Nothing the matter with disposable blades, Doc. Nothing the matter with the disposable blade. Nice and smooth, mate. Nice and smooth. Let's be honest. Most of the fucking world uses them, right? Sometimes you just got to admit you're living in the past, bro. You know what I'm saying? Those nasty ass rusty motherfuckers you use. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. A nice triple head Gillette with Lubra strip. Oh yes, oh yes. With a bit of aloe vera sensitive gel. Smooth as a baby's arse, mates. And it takes about 30 fucking seconds to whip round. Easy fucking peasy, mate. I must admit, I did stop buying the fancy Gillette things. I did go through that phase. Like a head would cost you like about fucking 20 fucking quid. I think that's the problem with those one blades. I think a one blade is like $14.99, but they're supposed to last like 3 months. So I think we can automatically assume they last 1 month. So $14.99 for a month. I don't know. I suppose it depends on how often you shave and how fucking vicious your stubble is, really, but I only want glue, don't I? So I just need a stack of bones. Bones? Yes, gel dot, because I don't live in the 19 fucking like 20s and have a brush and a bar of soap that I have to lather up and spend 6 weeks steaming my face with. I walk into the bathroom, I put a bit of water in the sink, I splash a bit of water on my face, I spray some gel into my hand, I wibble, wibble, wobble, wabble, wibble it about a little bit, play about, put a bit on your knob because it's always funny. Put it on your face, rub it around a bit, pull out a new fucking razor, straight down, straight down, straight down each side of the face, a little bit against the grain maybe if you're feeling cheeky. You know, if maybe you're out on a date or anything like that. Up against the grain, very smooth. Done. None of that fucking crap like my fucking poor dad had to do. Fucking Jesus Christ. He used to have this, I swear to fucking God, he used to have this razor, right? It's a massive steel thing, yeah? And you had to twist the bottom of the handle, right? And the top of it opened up like some sort of fucking medieval fucking Thunderbird loading bay. With with his fucking razor stuck in the middle of it. It was like something out of a fucking horror movie. And then you'd have to like take the razor out, put another one in, and then you'd have to twist it, and like the docking bay would close again. Like fucking Christ, Dad, what the fuck is that thing? Because I'm gonna teach you how to shave, sir. Says, I'm sorry, I'm washing my hair, Dad. Fuck that crap. Fucking no chance, mate. Fucking fuck that shit. And it weighed about 20 kilos as well. You ended up fucking shaving the fucking half your face on the floor because you were fucking knackered by the end of it. Fucking unbelievable. It's literally like fucking, you know, like, it's like, it's just making life hard, isn't it? What's the fucking point? You gotta shave every day anyway, so you might as well just use something that's fucking easy and cheap. I think of the service I'm doing the planet by filling up all those fucking landsite filled things with fucking plastic as well. It's got to be good for the environment, that, I reckon. Unbelievable. Oh, the old things are the best things. Oh, yeah. Is that what they're called? TTO? What's TTO? I fucking honestly, seriously died. I fucking hell, mate. No way, dude. And he used to have this like favourite like bristle brush that he had. And he'd have to like bar of soap and he'd be like, oh, we'd like be dabbing it in his beard and whirring it around. It's for fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. It used to take about half an hour to have a shave. I could fucking do the old thing including a fucking Tommy Tank in that fucking time up there. Fucking hell, mate. Twist to open, is that what it is? Twist to open, yeah. I bet he's still got it, man. I bet he's still fucking got it. Unbelievably fucking evil looking contraption that was. Fortunately, by the time I was shaving, there was like Gillette stuff. Like I think they was called like the Mac 3 or something, you know? Because it was fast, motherfucker. Bang! Mac 3. 3 blades, lubristrip, bit of gel, bish bash bosh, mate. I shave once a month. I shave most days. I do shave most days. Mainly because if I leave it any longer than that, it becomes a bit of a problem, to be quite honest. For fuck's sake, I need more jars, bros. Need more jars. Let's get the fuck out of it. Oh well, I really left the doors wide open then. It's still got it because it's a quality piece of machinery that you don't need to replace. Yeah, but you do though, don't you? So immediately you've just talked a big pile of steaming shit, haven't you, chicks? Because you do need to replace it. You need to replace the blade in it, which for exactly the same reason I need to replace my disposable razors. So his razor is also a disposable razor. The beauty of it is that my razors don't have to fucking be wrapped in fucking half a fucking newspaper for fear of sort of lacerating some poor dustbin man. See? I'm thinking of the people, mate. Can't cut yourself on one of them fucking fancy pants safety razors or whatever the fuck they're supposed. Is that not a safety razor? Disposable razor. You replace the blades and they cost like a penny each. You are talking out of your fucking arse, mate. Have you seen the price of one of those fucking little packs? Those little packs of razors, mate, all wrapped up in paper. A fucking penny? Are you having a laugh, son? Do you know how much they cost in the UK, chicks? About 10 times what it would cost me for a fucking packet of pound shop razors, mate. The twister open is actually a safety razor. Fucking Jesus Christ, if that's their idea of a safe, I dread to think what the fucking alternative is. Fucking katana. You can either use the kitchen fucking bread knife or you can use my safety razor. Twist, 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 twist. Alright, let's have a look at these. Really? Jars. 20. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's taking forever. I can't handle it. I can't handle the speed. Rebar. How do I make glue? Bones, isn't it? Alright, okay, come on then. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. 241. That was not a bad guess, actually, wasn't it? Alright, well, let's make a batch and then at least we can start. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's have a look at how much this is actually going to cost us. Should we get a pen out? Let's get a pencil out. Hang on. Right, I'm going to redo the maths. I've got my clicky pencil. Look, I like my clicky pencils. Steel in clothes. Steel. Let's have a look at what we actually need. So steel boots is... So we're going to need armoured plates and we're going to need leather. Boots. So what do we need? We need 3 armored plates and 3 leather. Chest. So that's 6 and 3. Chest. We don't want a helmet because very few of us wear that because we like the armored, sorry, the miner's helmet, don't we? Gloves. 2 armored plates and 3 leather. Steel leg armor. I think that's it, isn't it? Is 5 and 3. So you only need a total of 6, 9, 11, 16 armored plates and 3, 6, 9, 12 leather. So that's reasonably cheap, right? Actually, that's not bad at all. That's not as bad as I thought. I'm quite pleasantly surprised by that. I think we'll... Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Is it fucking Horde Night? Oh, it is. Oh, dicks. Oh, shit. Let's see how many we can make then. Turn that on. Right, steel plates, 25. It's 32 for a double set, so we're only gonna. There's only gonna be 1 full suit at this, right? But we have got some more glue bubbling away. You're looking at a pack of 100 for 11.55. Fuck it, it cost a fuckload more than that over here, mate. Mind you, I suppose if you're buying a pack of 100. What the fuck? A pack of 100? How long would that last you? I mean, those things, surely they last you like a good couple of weeks or something, right? I mean, how often do you have to, like, replace a blade in a twist to bollocks? I don't know, because I never fucking used one. Absolutely no fucking way. I flat out refuse to lose such a deadly ass looking contraption. Not when there's modern fucking alternatives that don't look like they'd fucking tear your face apart just from looking at it dodgily. $11.55 for 100. That's like nothing, isn't it? That's like crazy. I think you'd be lucky to get like fucking 2 in the UK for that. I don't know, mate. I've never bought one. I ain't got a clue. All that fannying about. Like, fucking hell. You must have more fucking time than you know what to do with. Look at that. Exactly 32, look. Exactly 32. Bish, bash, fucking bosh, mate. Bish, bash, bosh. I take it we just make steel armor on here. Excuse me, steel armor on here, do we? Steel armor. Boots. Just need to get the leather, obviously, don't we? Let's take these out. Sorry if anyone was doing anything. I'm just trying to tidy up a little bit. I can make more, don't worry. Ooh, rebar. Let's just throw like fancy things in there, all right? So I'm just going to take that out. That out. Product. Duct tape. Little bit of glue. So that, basically that is, you need all of those, don't you, to essentially make the armor. So if I take the plates and go and get some leather, we've got steel armor, Ice. You and me, mate, or whoever else is on the server. First come, first serve. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get it in. Oh, no, we're not going to get it in, Ice. It's 10 to 3, mate. So we're not actually going to get it in, bro. It's actually worked out all right. It means we'll have a big horde as soon as we get back on. So. See you in a bit, Advina. What was I after? Leather, wasn't it? Have we got much leather? Oh my god, is that all the leather we've got? We can only make 1 suit. We need 2 more leather. We literally just need like 2 leather. We can make a full double suit of 500 quality, I think. I so fancy a pint. Must not drink. Must not drink. So it's this time of year, as someone that doesn't tend to partake, it gets harder and harder as the weather gets better. A nice cold pint of cider. Ooh, ooh, nice bit of scrumpy jacklight. Ooh, lovely. What's that, Zombie Night? Why do you have different stuff in the game? Because we're playing the Starvation mod, I'm guessing, is probably what you're picking up on. So things like the lathe and the mill and the armor and all that kind of stuff. It's all part of the Starvation mod pack, Zombie Night. Building a castle? No. No castles, dude. That is just a really, really small, basic camp. Well, for us, anyway. Just playing about, really. Just trying to get back into the swing of the game, ready for Alpha 16. I've been a bit unfocused today, but to be honest, I've actually really enjoyed it. It's nice not having like, okay, let's do this, bang, 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 bang. It's been, you know, we've been out for a little bit of an adventure in the town. We've had a few encounters with the old zombies. We've got the armor done, which is what I wanted to do, so... I think these posh houses have like leather sofas, don't they, somewhere? I only need like 2, so... Not a lot really, Karuno, at the moment, because obviously like, Alpha 16 is like literally around the corner, so I don't want to start investing a huge amount of time in something super elaborate. We are going to build something tomorrow, or this evening. I'm not sure what we're going to do next. I might even build another Horde defense layout and try something a little bit different, but... Yeah, there's loads of knobs. There's loads of knobs. There's loads of mods for this Zombie Night. Loads of them. There's 3 very big ones. One of which I tend not to talk much about. It's called True Starvation, so I'll leave that for anybody else to discuss because I don't talk about it. And then there's Starvation and Val mod. Val mod's like super easy to install. It's just a copy paste of some files on the PC version. And the Starvation, which I could argue actually is technically even easier to install, but some people would disagree because it comes with its own launcher, so it kind of does everything for you. However, it is a bit more involved in other ways. So yeah, it's yeah, lots and lots of mods, mate. And if you really want to get into individual modular-based mods rather than mod overhauls, you can use the SDX compiler, which is wonderful, like really wonderful. Too many knobs on the server. Ooh, too many knobs. Too many knobs on the server. Too many knobs. Whose song was that? Was that Tux? I have got knobs on the brain. TMVs, Advina. I had to choose my TMVs. All sorts of different knobs, you know. I like TMVs. See you in a bit, Ice. Take care, bro. Thanks for the help today, mate. I've got your armor, don't forget. I've got your armor. Got your armor, geezer. Bish, bash, bosh. Yeah, I mean, there's a big update coming soon, Karuno. Like a really big one. Like I said, it's called Alpha 16. We're on Alpha 15 at the minute. In a way, I suppose for me, it's almost going to be taking a step back, sort of like for a little bit, because obviously Starvation, which is the mod that we're playing, adds so much to the game. We'll almost have a few things taken away from us. But then, of course, Alpha 16 adds a lot to the vanilla game. You know, things like the paintbrush tool. Potentially a whole new horde system. We're still not sure if that's going to work as well as we hope. And then, of course, we've got things like the blade traps. We've got turrets and things like that. You know, it's all going to be vanilla available to everyone, unless you play on the console. And then what will happen is Starvation will then catch back up. You know, they'll get their mod pack working and compatible with Alpha 16. And it'll probably, I mean, I personally think Paco, Mortalentus, and the rest of the guys and girls on the SDX team have probably got some pretty cool plans for where to take Starvation. Because we've not had a big update for quite a while. And I understand why that is, because they don't want to start rolling out stuff and need to have to then change it all when Alpha 16 comes out. But Paco was in chat not so long ago, and he did say that there's There's things in the pipeline, didn't he? Exciting things, I think, was his words. So, how come I can't craft this? Do I have to make it in here? What the fucking dick? Craft. I can hear someone. Is there someone banging on my bloody door? Oh my god, it's... Jesus crap. Oh my... Jesus, Gideon. Bloody wolf, mate. Bloody wolf, bro. Get out of here. Oh, is it ISIS, was it? Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks. That was a good one. I like that one. Look at this. Rum's only gone and done it, look. Bish, bash, fucking bosh, mate. Oh, look at the difference. Holy dicks, mate. Oh, what a dapper chapper. Too many dicks. I won't make any more until we know. Too many dicks. So that finished product and finished product. So I'm going to work on armor for everybody because I think it'll make the hordes. Well, basically, the biggest problem we've got at the moment is we can't sort of keep up with medicine, can we? Because we're having to heal so much through the hordes. I think with the armor, I mean, this stuff is pretty damn good. The steel armor is mighty fine. Oh, nice one, Advena. Well, I hope he's looking forward to a bit of rest and recuperation for a bit. Does that mean he has a bit of time off, Advena, or is it just like business as usual, just the exams are over kind of thing? What windows do you build? Because yours look better than you... just normal windows. What, these ones, mate? Just normal windows, Mum? I think there's only one sort of window in the game, isn't there, mate? Wood window. What's that? Yeah. Don't think... I mean, there's glass blocks. But I don't think there's anything else. Right, well, I'll tell you what. I won't be wearing these anymore, will I? So let's scrap a load of crap. Scrap it all, geezer. Scrap it all, bro. We don't need none of this shit. It's like Ice's favourite wardrobe look. It's going to be all... Oh, I can't cue it. I'm just going to throw those in there. Someone might want it. Let's throw all this back in the old organics. It's not organics, is it? Too many dicks. Too many dicks on the dance floor. Too many dicks. Yeah, that's been a pretty productive day, actually. And now we've also got... So, the only thing that I'm not sure about is how you make ceramic plates. Is that still using... Oh, wow, it's just using clay. Fuck me. That is interesting. So, weirdly enough then, the most important thing for me is probably glass jars, believe it or not. I never thought I'd say that. Glass jars, because we need not only duct tape, but we also need glue. So, that's why I was struggling back when I was the blacksmith on the old server, if you remember. I was always short of, well, duct tape, but we need glue for the duct tape, so... You want a nice suit of Grum's finest, Zeranthony? Only used once, mate. During a horde, so relatively clean. Jars. 159. I'm going to refill that with sand then. It's supposed to be. Too many dicks. Yeah, alright. I'm quite happy with that. Someone said what we need that brass for, and I can't remember what it was now. Do you have any... yes we did. I was about to say, because we've got Horde coming up, haven't we? Don't need that many. I suppose that the really big focus right now has got to be... Oh, and actually, I'll tell you what, didn't we put a load of lead in there? We did, didn't we? Let's make some buckshot as well. Oh, shit, I need to learn it. Fuck. Wonder if anyone else can make buckshot. We'll leave that till tomorrow. Did Twitch change how you navigate to show video stats? Don't know, chicks. Sure, mate. Too many dicks, tea time. Too many dicks. Right, guys, I am very aware that that is 5 to 3, I'm afraid, and I've also got about every window in the house open, so if I'm going to go out I need to get a crack on. So we were hoping to get an evening stream on. Oh, Drill Sergeant, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. New bit boss, bro. New bit boss, geezer. Thank you very much, mate. Seriously, thank you very much, Drill Sergeant. Yeah, thank you all for joining me today, as always. It's been a bit of a manic one. I do apologise for the interruptions with our Corgi registered engineer. Old Chris. He's as sound as a pound. Cash in hand. Highly recommended. If anyone wants a plumber in the UK, I've got one available. Yeah, I do apologise for that, but not a lot I can do. It's going to be like that on and off. I'll always be able to give you a bit of notice, obviously, if someone is around. But I know it's far from ideal. It's very hot here in the UK as well, so got the windows open. I don't know if you've actually managed to hear anything. I hope not during the stream. I've been tweaking audio settings, so hopefully you can't hear various chainsaws and the weird and wonderful sounds of the country. I was hoping to be back on this evening. I really wish I could guarantee that. As you know, I like the evening streams, but I've just got to make a couple of phone calls. If I can get back on, what I'll do is I'll tweet out a good half hour or so before we get back. I just can't promise anything, and I'm really sorry for that. Tomorrow's a bit of a manic day again. If I don't get on tomorrow, I'll let you know on Twitter. It is going to be a tough one tomorrow. And if I do get on, it will certainly be, I would have thought, later than 11 o'clock, which is way beyond our normal start time. However, the good news is, if that goes as planned tomorrow, it means we've got nearly all day Friday and Friday evening to fuck about. So that's the plan, as much as I can tell you. So thank you all very much for watching today. Who was that? I just missed someone. Thanks for the follow, T-Time. Appreciate it, mate. And thank you for all the subs and resubs today. Bits, donations, again, as always. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Support is fantastic. Please come and join us on Discord as well. ! Discord in chat will bring you to our Discord servers. Feel free to use the voice chat and everything over there. And I will certainly be on there. I would have thought in no more than, well, probably 5 minutes. I'll be on mobile for a little bit today. So I'll probably catch a couple of you over there then. Have a wonderful Wednesday. And I'll see you all very soon. Thank you very much for watching.